I just want to play video. Uh, Hopefully it just left me in the dungeon. Ah, thank God it did.
Play the funny song that is of this time of year. One where the woman is now coming out of containment. But she's frosting. But she's defrosting. She's almost free. She's almost free.
She can defrost in hell where she belongs.
Telling me you don't. Telling me you don't want her to come out and start singing.
Comes out singing, I'm gonna start swinging.
Yeah,
Bliet. Later.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Bonsoir to you too. Let me get the tweet out here and we should be good to go. I'll debate it later tonight. Yeah. Like I said, I didn't have time to yesterday. Nope. Nope. Chat, it ain't fucking it ain't Thanksgiving yet. Ayaya. 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 I'd rather listen to this 100 times over. Okay, the tweet is live. I unfortunately left a ghost in the tweet. God damn it. Ayaya, ayaya, ayaya. Okay, why is that not weird? Ayaya, ayaya. Grabbing today's sauce, and we are good to go, chat. Ayaya, ayaya. Is there anybody on the YouTube side of things? I'm not sure if chat is working. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Russian. Okay. Here we go. Ayaya. Okay, that's a little fuzzy. Hold on. let me do something about this. Ayaya. Yeah, that's part of the problem right there. Apply all that. That should help things. There we go. I think it's better. I've missed Real Cat. I know, chat. Okay. Like I said, I don't mind working in it every now and then. We'll probably try to do like, I don't know, maybe like a cam day a week or something like that. That way you guys get to see both sides of me. Here is today's artwork. Do me a favor, go give the artist some love as usual. And again, hope you guys have been good. Yesterday we just did kind of more FGO and WoW. There was not a whole lot going on, but today we have news. I find this really funny where they're like, oh, we've announced the event early November. I'm like, just give us the fucking date. This is stupid. Like, you've already given us the pre-campaign. I don't know why they do this crap. Like, no, it doesn't really make anyone guess. And all it can do is piss people off if the date is not what we expect. So to me, just tell us the date at this point. The event has officially ended for NA. You guys have nothing to do unless you have like advanced quests or again, the half cost AP interludes and stuff like that. I'll probably try to get some of those done this weekend on my own end, but you guys can see I don't have very many myself to do. Rank up quest. You know what? That's the rank up quest that I need to do because that's a saber face, so shame on me. We'll go ahead and try to run some of these, get the AP ticking. Let me see. So this is basically, I'm not going to need the 90++ comp anymore. I feel like the best way to run this is actually to just straight up use her. So we'll go ahead and do that. Is this on 4-star? Yeah. Boom. I should already have her maxed out mana loading. I do. Give me the assassin. Okay, so that's assassin right there. Then give me the pretender. There's Obeberon. And then from here, it's... shit, I guess it's just all bond, and I guess Mystic Code will also work. Because I really don't need anything else. Is it Gran Cavallo? Where is it? I think that's the hybrid. Am I blind, or did I go right past it? There it is. And then this probably needs to be the 4-star. Still too much. Okay, so we can't carry a 5-star into the back line. That's perfectly fine. Bonding. Who needs bond? The name's Bond. James Bond. Looks like DQ is in the house. Go ahead and turn on the bond. Why not? I don't really care too much at this point. Game days I think are best for when you do react streams. Facial reactions are better that way. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's one of the limitations of my model. Having a more realistic face, it just doesn't express very well because the eyes are like with my normal human eyes smaller as opposed to an anime model where they're like that and you're like, oh my god, and it's just way bigger. So it just ends up being kind of a thing in that regard. Where like, yeah, it's you get better reaction and read off of me in that regard. There's probably some stuff I can do to help the model out. Let it be what it be. Got up and everything's a Blapple with a Lotto. That's fine. Got Morgan in one pull, another SSR in one. Now I know I'm not getting Drake now. That's all good. Yeah, JP had their LB6 revival, if you will, their recollections for that stuff. We'll probably try to tackle a bunch of that next week before the Lotto, since again we're not expecting the Lotto to be out like right here, right? But yeah, I think it's interesting because I was talking with Avalon. They buffed what's her face, Baobon, and I'm really surprised that they chose to. I feel like the buff is extremely strong, but it's not really that crazy. Because I was talking with Avalon, he was really like, wow, at first, and I was like, well, you got to think though, right? Like the reason that a buff like this looks so damn strong is just because of the state that the like archers are in. They have just long since been in a state of disrepair, especially our single target ones, such that any NP interlude seems like a really big deal nowadays. Like I still remember back when like Tomoe got hers and it was like, holy shit, Tomoe does damage now. It's not really that the buff was that strong for Tomoe, it's that the rest of the archers don't have any fucking buffs. So that was the big issue. It's Cad's beautiful face. Thank you. Ugh. Ended up getting my Jalter MP5. Yes, it's also Jalter Day. Jalter and Morgan. It's edgy waifu day. Congrats on Morgan. Wait, I assume you're saying that's someone else, not to me. Because the thought occurs is like I probably should try to roll on JP, but it is what it is. Bow here. And no bosses ever have debuff immune or removal. Listen, chat. Like, bosses just be what they be, right? Snooze, they give it the 16. It read 6 minutes ago, and that's what I read instead of the actual duration. But yeah, it's interesting. I'm really, really surprised that they're kind of going that way. I just hope that this is the sign of more to come. I think like it's like looking at Balbon's buff. It's okay if you consider the fact that other units should be getting buffed. If you think about it like isolated as like, yeah, this is like literally the first like single target NP interlude that we've had in years for the archers. That's a lot more like spicy when you start to think about it that way. So it's like, yeah, in that regard, that does make the Balbon buff seem really kind of ridiculous, but it is what it is. Really, I started bouncing the minute you mentioned edgy waifus. I don't know. Maybe she likes edgy waifus. Maybe she's an edgelord, Chad. But no, it's I just zoomed her in more so that you guys can see her a little bit clearer in the same way as like me, right? Didn't need the buff as much as other single target archers. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the argument a lot of people will make, and I don't disagree with a statement like that. Like Balbon was in a very good spot, such to the point that people were having arguments over like, you know, like who was better between her and Tristan. And despite Tristan being very strong, the consensus just kind of had been Balbon. So I think that tells you a lot about how Balbon was prior to the buff. And then you look at now she gets the buff and you're like, wow, holy shit, right? Like that is just strong. So. Oh shit, Flesh Cad? Yes. Yeah, I'm the same way, Peanut. Like I really want them to actually buff the other single target archers. That's what, like, you guys know, I've been saying it for years. The fact that it's still like not getting done at all is what upsets me. It's like, I'm okay with them slow walking it and like buffing them slowly over time, but it's like there's a difference between buffing slowly over time and just not at all. So they really needed to actually pay some attention to them. Is it okay if I'm into waifus like Barcast? You and everybody else? That's like saying you find the objectively attractive person attractive, and it's like, oh, okay. There's nothing wrong with it. Greg reverse isekai'd into our world from Elbrum. I read the lore, damn it. Thank you, Tasuji. I'm glad one of you did. You were literally the first person I know of outside of like my inner circle that has read the lore. I hope you enjoyed it. I still need to add more to it, but I've just been kind of in a funk lately with everything that's been happening, so I haven't had much time to it. In fact, I had one of my animators reached out to me here and was like, hey, we still good to keep going on stuff? And I was like, yeah, like part of it was that the person hadn't messaged me in a long time, and I was like, well, there you go. Like that'll be, you know, part of the reason why, but it is what it is. Come on, finger. No, finger. There we go. Morgan was kind, got my 5th copy and 3 multis. That's, I assume just the 1 copy though, right? Like not all 5 copies and 3 multis. That's actually absurd if you did. Taiwan's currently doing LB7 Part 2 pre-release campaign. Evocation Fest Part 1 came early. I mean, I've said this before. Do you guys remember when I predicted the release of the like Arc 1 improvements campaign coming early? I said back then that the reason that I thought they would and should bring it early is because it benefited the players. It made the game better. So bringing it early was to their benefit rather than delaying it. I'm going to say the same thing for the Evocation Festival. There is no advantage to delaying it. Bring it earlier and everybody loves you. The longer you delay Evocation Fest, the more the game suffers on the NA side. So It's just one of those things where it's really, really good to have like early and easy access to like the welfares and stuff like that. Things that are just really going to help your new players. Getting access to welfares means free units to kind of cover whatever like problem class you don't have. Like, let's say you start up the game and you roll a couple of good 3 stars, you maybe get like 1 or 2 4 stars, and if you're lucky you have a 5-star in there. Maybe even, you know, well, sorry, not lucky, you will definitely have a 5-star from the 5-star selector ticket, but maybe you have even another one, right? So it's like, at that point, cool. But what if, you know, like one of those classes, you just either don't have somebody, or the person that you have is not stellar, right? And you don't want to devote the resources to it, and you're hunting for something better. That can take time. It can take you time to actually find something to get better, and the choice is often a difficult one between, do I devote the resources, or do I, you know, keep, you know, fishing, basically. With the Evocation Festival, you don't have to keep fishing. You just go, right over there, let me just pick one out. It's like, instead of going fishing, you're going to the fish market. So you just have the easy access. Somebody already did the work for you, basically. Can Morgan loop with double Oberon? I mean, yes, but I'd have to think about how that would work. She'd be able to start with a 50% C, so it would be possible. I'm not sure that would be the best scenario for her. Like, it'd be really good for wave 3. It wouldn't be that good for the first 2 waves. But that's just kind of, it is how it is. But I never finished Ezos. Well, these are all half cost. May as well. Ya yeet. Oh, damn. I guess I'm just forced to use Lartoria. Flesh Cat's back, yes. Happy Halloween, indeed. I hope everybody had a good one. Did anyone do anything special for Halloween? What'd you guys dress up as? Ooh, a Twix. I was actually surprised. They put out very little candy, and still like half of it was left, so... The blessing is I have candy to eat. The curse is I have to eat this candy. I got a cold, so that's something. Oof. Yeah, I've actually, I feel like I've been fighting off sickness again for the past week. I've had like really bad congestion, and I've just like not let it get to me. I'm just like, yeah, it is whatever. I dressed up as an adult that disappoints its parents. The key to not disappointing your parents, chat, is just to try. Usually parents will notice if at least you're trying. I watched all of Agartha all along in one sitting. Jesus. Hello, Riker. Hi, Meatcad. Oh, God, that... Out of all the ones you guys have said, Meatcad sounds the worst. Yes, I'm a meat puppet. Okay, got him done. We got Lobo. Hers is pretty nice. Anybody else that's higher priority? Yeah, Bunyan. Bunyan's is actually the highest priority. Bunyan, so... You guys might not realize this, but Bunyan is actually like a meta farmer. If you've never used Bunyan before, let me tell you, Bunyan just works. If you have like an MLB scope and you slap it on a Bunyan, Bunyan just goes burr. Buffs the party too while she's at it. So it's one of those deals where she's always just been strong. She's really gonna love that 5th append. Unfortunately, we don't have it yet on an A. I dressed as a worker like usual. Ah, a worker of the night. I see. $20-ish to $40-ish minutes? Wait, for which one? Book by Luvia? Nice. I know some parents that anything less than success is a failure. Listen, I'm going to say this. Parents generally want what's best for their kids. However, if a parent can't recognize that their kid is not them, that's on the fucking parent's fault. Sorry. The kids are not the same as their parents. Parents want them to be, but kids are not the same as their parents. So, holding the kids to whatever standard you have is objectively wrong. Like, there's a point where it's like, yeah, you have to be able to say, like, look, I need you to be a functioning member of society type deal. I get that, but there's levels to that, right? Like, you know, is functioning member of society somebody that has a job, or is functioning member of society like a brain surgeon, right? Like, and that's what I'm going to say. The latter there is just psychotic if that's your standard. If your standard is like doctor, lawyer, whatever, that's just stupid. That's not fair to the kid. That's not fair to anybody else, right? Assuming they'll accept effort alone. I know, yeah. I mean, like, that's all I'm trying to say is, like, I've seen parents get really upset too with like their kids failing in ways, but it's like, what matters isn't that you fell off the saddle. What matters is that you got back up and tried again. If you chat, failure is inevitable in life. Everybody fails. Your parents are fucking failures. Nobody wants to hear that, but your parents are fucking failures. The difference is they kept trying. That's really all that matters. You just have to keep trying. And if you do, you will eventually be successful in life. If they want grandchildren and I'm single, go out there and dick somebody down. That's how. Hey, like, look. Love's gonna take time. I'm nobody to talk about that. I'm still single myself at this point, but you know, I'm taking steps on my own to try and remedy that. So it is what it is. It's just like some demands of parents are unreasonable. Oh, well, we want grandchildren. Okay, I'm single. Just tell me you want me. Like, for instance, the thing my parents have told me is not I want grandchildren, partially because they already have them. But the other part is, like, they don't tell me that. Instead, what they tell me is just like, we don't want you to be alone later on in life. And I'm like, fuck, they know how to hurt me. Because, like, my parents are getting older. They know. They're not going to be around for forever. So they just go like, yeah, hey, you know, you're going to need to find someone. And I'm like, you're not wrong, right? Like, I probably do need to find somebody. So it's more like my parents are just very effective at how they twist the knife. Even with Mole and Traces of Christmas, my MP3 Mole still seems to have refund issues outside of Castro Notes, but that can be a thing. Especially with quick units, they have a tendency to be a little bit on the lesser side. I'd have to go back and look. I think we did a video on Mole, though, but you can check out kind of like what we put in that video for proposed compositions. My advice would be to try and use somebody else as a third support that maybe would boost the refund, or brute force it if you don't feel like you can. Which, what I remember about Mole's refund, I think you kind of want to try to brute force it. You're looking at, you know, double Scotties with an Oberon rather than triple Scotty. That should work better for her as the Oberon third support. And again, you know, worst case scenario, there's always the possibility of instead running something like Nero Bride or something to try and increase the refund. There's definitely different routes that you can go. See? I have some sort of congestion right now. Just stop being single and have a family. Parents, yeah. Like I said, we've talked about the subject quite a bit the past couple months here on stream, but like, it's not like it's as easy as just 1, 2, 3, go out and find somebody that fits you perfectly. Like, chat, I'm currently talking to somebody that I'm vibing with fairly well. Okay, I have some reservations about that person, but I'm getting to the point that yes, like I'm gonna go meet with them. Like, we're gonna have a date and I'm gonna meet with them. We're gonna see if there's any compatibility there. It takes time. This person might be the right one. This person might not be the right one. Don't be in a rush. Take your time, find the right one. It's that simple. And if your parents are angry because you don't find the right one, it's on your parents. It's not on you. Like, you still have the time. And, push comes to shove, maybe you don't find somebody till later in life. And it is what it is. At least if they're your parents, if they truly care for you, they shouldn't care. They should just care about your well-being and that, you are going to be successful on your own. So, watch her have a robust FGO account. I wish. No, sadly, I have never met a hot FGO woman. I'm not saying they don't exist. I've just never met one. Slow simmer in a microwave meal, yeah. I'm 26. I should probably start looking. There is no time like the present. My one regret is that I waited so long. Because, like, I dated quite a bit, and I eventually, like, stopped dating. I just wish that I hadn't. It's just the problem that I had is, like, I went through a string of, like, really bad women that, like, kind of wrecked me mentally and like, I'm still dealing with that. Like, that's still my issue. I know I need to be putting myself out there. I know I need to be, like, trying to date, but, like, my fundamental issue is actually, like, being able to trust someone wholly again like that. And the way that you kind of need to be able to do to date someone. I still try to give people a chance, but there's still, like, this thing in the back of my head that's like... So it's just trying to work through that and get over that. You stopped? I never started. Yeah, I stopped. Trying not to, but not alike. I mean, I think a lot of people get down on themselves too. Wait a minute, hold on. That may be bricked. I accidentally just did the attack up on Koyan. Google search FGO single player females. Here's the result of female players that play Blue Archive and Honkai Impact. Listen, do you know how I know that's a lie? It's not the games that you mentioned. It's just the fact that Google wouldn't have a list. But no, like... I feel like a lot of people get really down on their appearance. I'm not going to say that there shouldn't be some level of, like, self-deprecation and, like, having a discerning eye and, like, being like, hey, look, I maybe could do some things better. I could take care of my appearance more. I could try to get in shape a little bit more. Maybe not be as, like, slovenly and try to be a little bit more healthy. That's always something that's in your power to do. But... I think a lot of people just, like, they look at themselves in the mirror and they go, I'm ugly and I'm never going to find someone. Chat, you're all beautiful in your own way. And I really do mean that. Like, basically, trying is half the battle. And if you try, you might find someone. And your chat... I could say this as somebody that has tried with many women over the years. You're going to get embarrassed at some point. Fuck it. Who cares? Just don't be, like, ashamed of it, right? I'm not telling you to, like, walk up to your coworker at work and ask them out on a date all of a sudden out of nowhere. I'm telling you, like, if you find the right time, if you find the right moment and you ask someone out, there's no shame in that. If they don't have interest, it is what it is. You know, there is the meme of like, oh, the worst she can say is no, and then the girl says you or something like that. Yeah, that's obviously something that could happen, but here's the way you guys need to think about it. Someone reacts that way, they're just an asshole. They're not right for you. Like, end of story. Like, I hate to say it, but there are ladies and then there are bitches. They are not the same, okay? Women would like to be treated as ladies, but not all women are a lady as far as I'm concerned. It doesn't mean that you shouldn't treat women like a lady. You should. But if a woman basically starts just acting like a total bitch towards you, you have no obligation to just sit there and take it. You can just walk off and just leave them to themselves, right? Like, that's generally just the sign of a weak-minded person, somebody that's going to sit there and like do that sort of stuff. Don't care about them, okay? I've been laughed at by women. I have been told no. I've been shot down. I've also been told yes. I have more success stories than failures. I consider myself lucky in that regard, but it's going to happen. It happens to everybody. Like, not everybody is interested in you, and vice versa, right? Bitches say nothing but tricks and knows. And no, I'm just trying to say, like, that's clearly not the right person. Like, if a girl came up to me and I was not interested in her, and she was like, hey, would you like to maybe sometime, I would politely let her down. I'd be like, hey, that's flattering, thank you, but no. It's that simple. You don't have to be an ass about it. Like, the people that are asses about it are assholes. that's all you need to know. And if they were an asshole, they weren't somebody you wanted to spend time with anyways. They were going to be insufferable the entire time you tried. So you have to be polite. Exactly. I don't know why people aren't. It's just I do get that, like, some women, especially very hot women, very attractive women, get asked out all the time. So I understand that. And there's a point where they're just like, oh my God, not again, right? But I don't know. Still always be kind, be gracious. Treat other people how you would want to be treated, right? Just tell her you have a girlfriend already. Yeah, I was looking for a side piece, actually. That's a good one. No, I'm not going to go out with you. What the hell? Oh, well, I mean, you know, listen, I was just hoping maybe we could angle for like a threesome. Start saying that, they're like, what the fuck? Right? But at least they'd see you in a whole new light. Any comment on the Twitch update? Just let it be. Oh, yeah, no. So I didn't get to like fully read the Twitch update, but for those of you guys that don't know, and this gets into the realm of politics, obviously, I'm not going to go into the politics side of it. However, Twitch has come under fire. They, like, I posted this in Gaming News about a week or so ago, that they got sent a letter from Congress. It was from a singular representative, but it was basically a warning to Twitch saying like, hey, I just messed that up again. Saying like, hey, you need to get your act together. You are basically like, I don't know how to say this in a good way, but it's like fermenting malcontents. And the problem that Twitch had is Twitch basically did not punish a streamer who had a terrorist on their stream, an actual person from a terrorist organization. Okay. Had them on their stream, tried to defend them, and basically went to bat for them. It's fucked up. Right? I'm not going to say that other streamers haven't done other fucked up shit. It is what it is. In fact, another high profile streamer in the same week got banned for being kind of on the opposite side and saying extremist stuff. So I think the only issue I have with it is they still haven't done anything. So it's like they've punished one side, but they haven't punished the other side. If you handle things fairly, both get punished. It's that simple. So Twitch did this whole update on hate and harassment, and they've also now taken politics and split it out as its own streaming category. So you can no longer stream just chatting and call it and like talk about politics. You have to go to the politics category, which I am all for. I find that great. That's going to get it into its own category out of the way and not make it like this mainstream thing. So they did that. They announced that update today and they pushed it out on Twitter, and they got community noted on Twitter for again saying, hey, we've revised our policies on this. And they got community noted for, you still have not dealt with this person. And they cited Twitch's own like articles about talking about terrorists and highlighting terrorism on your stream. So Twitch has a policy. That policy is against that sort of thing, and Twitch has not enforced it. So this is why people get angry at Twitch, is because Twitch is always like, oh, we're only going to do one, but not the other. Like basically, if you make us a lot of money, we're going to give you a pass, unless there's enough outrage. So that's the stupid part. And everybody's kind of getting upset at Twitch. So honestly, I don't care. Fuck them. Like, you guys know I'm a Twitch partner, but I'm not going to go to bat for them. Like, it is what it is. They're operating stupidly, and they need to kind of get that slap at this point. So the Twitter post got community noted. Yeah. Hold on, chat. Let me blow my nose real fast because it's beginning to bother me. There we go. Better. Sorry, it gets like difficult for me to like keep talking when I start getting that congested. Ugh. Double standards for moneymakers must be a day ending, and why? Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's nothing new on Twitch. It's just, this is a high profile enough thing that it's getting called out for once. Like not just by Twitch viewers. It's getting called out by like, again, like Congress at this point. So Twitch just showed what side they agree with, and that's all. I don't even like, I don't really care, right? Like, at the end of the day, to me, it's just, if it's in your fucking TOS and you're not going to enforce it, what the fuck is the point of having it in the TOS? Just enforce it across the board to everybody, or not at all. That's how I've always chosen to look at these things. Like, enforcing it against only one person is just naturally a problem, if you ask me. Speaking of problems, looks like the reboot did not undo the charge skill. Oopsie. So I'm gonna have to use a command seal here, but oh well. Yeah, what is she doing? She is literally just bouncing. You know what? I'm all for it. Looks like she's dancing. There's no problem with that. But yeah, that's like, I haven't looked at what they actually changed on the policy side. I'm sure they basically said, don't fight terrorists on stream. Don't talk about this. If you're going to talk politics, keep the rhetoric down, put it over here. But outside of like the obvious, I'm not really sure what the heck they did. So. Ooh, maybe we don't. So let's try that on for size and see if just the Buster card in the third slot's enough to kill Karasu Tengu. And it do be. There we go. Nice solid like 250k damage there. Yeah, so the VTuber thing, I've been watching the VTuber thing for a while, obviously. Like, you guys know, it's not like I don't use like risque art on stream, but I know kind of where that line is. And if there is something problematic, I usually either don't show it or crop it out, right? My stream is marked mature. You have to say, yes, I am 18 or older to watch my stream. Does that mean that people under 18 watch my stream? Probably, but that's on Twitch. That's not on me. I've done everything that I can do from my end to make sure that people are of age if they're watching my stream. At least with the tools that are given to me. So if there's anything that's problematic, as far as I'm concerned, Twitch's fault at this point. They blur where the lines are. Their enforcement is unequal. And look, can I have scantily clad women on my stream? I see no problem with it. You're all adults. And again, same thing. It's not like I'm showing actual pornographic stuff. It's not like I'm showing anything truly in SFW. And even if I did, I gotta at least say, again, same deal. Like, you have to have said, yes, you are of a mature audience, so you kind of know what you're getting if you come into my stream. Would I do that? I think I would probably warn you guys if I were ever going to do that. But the problem is, that's still assuming that it wouldn't be against Twitch's rules. And it would be. I'm going to be real with you guys. I think probably half my streams could get flagged by Twitch at any given moment purely arbitrarily. Like, just because they decide, you know what? Aurelia over here, her tits are too big. There's nothing to stop it. Like, Twitch can just sit there and go like, one day some random mod can fly by and be like, I don't like that, and you're screwed. So I've just taken the approach of like, fuck it, ban me, I don't care anymore. Like I do, but there are other opportunities. I can go stream on YouTube. If something happened to me on Twitch, it would suck, but I could go stream elsewhere, like on Kick or something like that. So it's like, I think that's where everybody is at this point. The competition is out there, and people are just saying, your rules are stupid. And if you want to enforce it, go ahead. It's going to be more publicity for me. It's going to be like, oh, what happened to Cat? Cat got banned. Why did Cat get banned? The artwork or something he chose for stream. And then everyone's going to be like, well, it wasn't that bad. And then it's just going to look stupid on Twitch's part. Twitch oritarianism. Yeah, that's a word. Hello, cock. But yeah, like, it is what it is, right? So I've only ever had one ban. It was before I was partner. And it was for an art piece that I used. Hilariously, the art piece that I used was a picture of Maid Alter in lingerie eating some cheesecake, and some of the cheesecake had dripped onto her thigh. Meanwhile, I didn't get banned for either of the prior 2 days, showing Lalter and Lartoria bumping and grinding on a stripper pole. I thought the art looked great, but like, I found that fucking hilarious. And I'm like, that's what got you? The cheesecake? Okay. It's like, Lalter's over there using the stripper pole like ass floss, but sure, yeah, go for it. Like, it's where you kind of know. It's like, they don't know where the line is themselves. And to be fair, I get it's a difficult thing to interpret. It's one of those deals where, like, it's really rough to say this is okay, this is not okay, and provide actual guidelines. The truth of the matter is, and I'm dead serious on this, they just need to go, no pornographic content. And as long as your stream is marked mature, whatever. As long as it's not pornographic, we're not coming after you. Chat, here's the other hypocrisy. Conan Exiles has full frontal nudity. And I can stream that on Twitch. No problem. Why? Because it's in the game. As long as I don't sit there and zoom right in and just hyper fixate on that, who cares? There's some tits that showed up on the stream. No problem. You're actually allowed to. And I'm like, how is this not hypocritical? It's fine if it's in the game. It's not fine if it's something randomly on the side of my stream. It's fine if it's, being shown regularly, just not focused on. Simultaneously, it's fine if it's real life. It's not fine if it's a virtual model. Huh? How does any of that make sense? Just relax all of it. Like, again, just say nothing pornographic unless it's in the game. Don't hyperfixate it on it then. Just mark your stream mature. Who cares? I think that's how they need to go. And then they won't get classified as a, how do I put this? As a adult site. They won't get slammed by their advertisers. So, and I really got to say this, right? I hear all the time people say, oh, it's the advertisers. They can't do it because the advertisers. I'm going to clue you all in on something right now. Advertisers only give a fuck if there's a negative perception. They don't care if there are like big flopping titties flapping around on my stream, as long as no one complains. Because as far as they're concerned, hey, as long as it sells our product, who cares? Advertising only cares about reach. That's it. The more they reach, the more possible hits they get on their ad. The more possible hits they get, the more potential sales they generate. That is all they care about. Yeah, there's all this, oh, well, we don't want to be associated with X or Y. They don't care. They're glad to reap the benefits until someone complains. Quite literally. Can ban a game stream advertising a game? Yeah. And like, I'm sorry, here, just make it where it's like, okay, if your stream is marked mature, only these ads can play. That's simple. Here's the real problem. Twitch can't do that. And the reason they can't do that is because they know the vast majority of streams are marked mature. There are very few streams that aren't. And part of the reason for that, part of the reason all streams are marked mature, has to do with Twitch's bad enforcement policies, because they have not been equal on how they enforce things. So every streamer, as a precautionary measure, marks their stream mature in the hope that it will just somehow get them some sort of relaxation or alleviation on accusations. That's it. So they basically couldn't divvy it up because everybody's mature. And they're afraid of scaring off the advertisers in general. But like I said, I think it's very easy. It's very easy to do something like this. All you do is you just go, the views expressed on this channel are not representative of the advertiser. This is live streamed content, and, viewer discretion is advised. Boom. You make that statement, everybody's scot-free. Everybody. You're holding it against me? Who cares? I don't know what that dude said. Did you not read the disclaimer? I bet Bad Dragon would sponsor some ads on NFW streams. Oh, yeah. No, you'd actually have, like, the reverse. I've said this before, so you guys can tell me what you think. They should have Twitch with, normal Twitch and then, like, mature rated streams. And then they should have, like, Twitch After Dark. Some sort of, like, side portal to the site where you have to, like, verify your identity to be able to access it. And it's the adult streams. And Twitch can sit there and they can go, all of this is our normal gaming, just chatting, whatever content. Over here is our NSFW content. We classify this under adult classification guidelines as if it were Pornhub or something like that. And then all the cam girls can go over there. And I actually think it'd be great because it would literally split the two. You would not have nearly as much flagrant violation of the rules on the normal side. And on the flip side, you'd be making millions probably off the other end. So Twitch and Twatch, yes. That idea is too smart for Twitch people, Cat. No, it's not that it's too smart. It's that there's a whole bunch of legalese, and I'm sure Amazon does not want to be seen financing a porn site. Right? Like, that's the truth of the matter. But the reason I like it, not that I'm sitting here being like, oh, I love porn. No, I'm saying I like it because it would literally get all of the like cam girls and stuff out of normal Twitch. They would all migrate over there. I mean, like some of them would probably like still stream in the like normal Twitch side as a means of like sending people over there. But then that would be like the safe for work portion of their stream. And then they would be like, okay, now we're over here. You want to see more? Come over here. No VTuber today? Not today. Today you guys get actual me. Or as chat called me, Meat Cat. What's this about porn? God damn it. I knew I shouldn't have mentioned it. Hello, Dirty. There's like 15 different sites for that market, though. Yeah, but I mean, none with the actual like staying power of like Twitch, right? Like Twitch has all the hosting and everything already done and down pat. And Twitch basically, so this is the other reason they can't do it, chat. The other reason they can't do it, if they were to have a safe for work site and a not safe for work site, unfortunately, the safe for work site would be the Wild West. Allow me to explain. There would be no moderators on the safe for work side because they would all be watching the cam girls on the NSFW side. There would be no more Twitch staff. Yeah, that would wreck them. You know, some content creators lock their more spicy stuff behind Patreon. Oh yeah, no, like it's the worst kept secret in the world at this point that like a lot of the female streamers have like side gigs, as we'll call them. But yeah, it's just funny to me. All the staff would just be on NSFW side, not giving a fuck. Exactly. Yeah, they're like, you would never see them. And to be fair, chat, I'll point this out. When was the last time I saw a Twitch staff? Like in my stream? Three, maybe 4 years? That tells you a lot. I have been a Twitch partner for like 6 years, 5 years, something like that. I don't even know now. How is it that I've been a Twitch partner that long and it's been 4 years since I've seen a staffer? It's not that staffers don't exist. That staffers only frequent certain streams. And it is freaking hilarious as to which ones. It is all the biggest streamers, for starters, and all the cam girls. We pretty much know this. Had to lock their Slanesh episode on Patreon so their podcast wouldn't get demonetized on YouTube. In the same way, I feel like YouTube should have like basically like for something like Warhammer, for instance, YouTube should have like more relaxed restrictions on that specific game. Why? Because that game has gore. It has, you know, I'm not going to say nudity, but it has like revealing outfits and stuff like that. And it does have like some, yeah, weird like Slaneshi like half boob thing going on there. But like, yeah, I don't know, right? Like, you know, your YouTube, and YouTube has like, what is it? Doesn't have like the breastfeeding instruction videos and stuff like that. And they're like, oh, those are allowed because they're educational. And I'm like, I'm sure they are used for educational purposes. But you'll look at one of those videos and it has like millions of views, and you're like, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Like we all know what's really happening there. So I guess it's just like the illusion of doing something about it and trying to, rather than like, yeah, nothing is ever allowed. Honestly, what I hate is how inconsistent Twitch is when it comes to enforcing its own rules. Make whatever rules you want, but be conscient about it. Yeah, like I like I've been saying, that's the biggest issue. That's why they're getting in trouble right now. They have not been fair with their application, and it is getting them in trouble. God, who of these do I really want to have it? We're gonna go with my man Fergus. Switch out to a Saber. See which. Yeah, it's gonna be Mordred. Mordred needs the extra bonding there. So many people educating themselves. Yeah. Hey, why are men watching this video? That's weird. Like, I would love to see the analytics on one of those videos, because like YouTube will tell you like the percentage of people watching your videos that are male versus female. Like, for instance, for me, I think it's only like 13% of my viewers are female, right? I would love to see, like, on one of those videos, what's the percentage of female to male that are watching one of those? I bet the results would be pretty staggering. Watch a yoga video on YouTube and see the views. Yeah, it's same thing, right? Like, so I'm sure to a degree that's what it is. Also, girls, how you doing? Don't you dare. Just supporting them? Yes, supporting them. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Social media doesn't seem to be on the ball with moderation unless someone files a complaint. Yeah, and I'm not going to say that like everything needs to be like restricted and locked down and stuff like that. I actually find most of the attempts to do so to be pretty stupid, right? Like, to me, the only restrictions need to be like, okay, if someone is underage, right? Like, who cares what adults watch? Like, as long as it's not illegal, and as long as it's not like, I don't know, like harmful to somebody, who gives a shit? Right? Like, but at the same time, I think like, yeah, we should be trying to protect kids, but you know, again, like once you're like over 18 or something like that, I don't give a shit what you watch. Like, you're an adult, deal with it. It's that simple. Ooh, thank you for the gifted sub, Anonymous. Thank you for the gift of white flags. Appreciate it. And yet we have sexy women and we can't have sexy women in Mortal Kombat anymore. No, I mean, like, you know, we can go back to gaming full circle on this, and it's like the uglification of women in video games. It's well known that the vast majority of gamers are males. Yes, there are women that play video games. Also, ladies, how you doing? No, I'm just kidding. There are women that play video games, right? Most women that I've seen actually like attractive women. Now, there's a line, right? Like tasteful attractiveness versus like slutty. But most women that I've seen like an attractive woman. Why? Because they find them empowering. They find them to be like sexy and inspiring. And they're like, oh yeah, you go girl. Like, I want to be like that, right? Like, I hope that I can emulate that. In the same way that a guy will sit there and they'll watch somebody and like, they'll see a guy in a video game and he'll do something badass and they're like, bro, same. Like, I could do that for real. Like it's the same fucking concept, right? So seeing that, like, oh, well, we need to take like any sort of attractive woman out of video games has always been the stupidest thing to me. Like, it just makes no sense. You're just uglifying everything for no damn reason, and you're just basically pissing everybody off. Emulate himbo? That's right. Like, okay, so for instance, I'm gonna give you guys an example of a fucking himbo. Literally every male character in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Tell me I'm wrong, chat. Tell me I'm wrong. And yet, you still go, bro, I want to be just like Jotaro. I want to be just like Dio. Johnny Joestar is a himbo. Yeah, I mean, not every single one, right? But like, no, there's classic examples of a character that is basically a meathead, right? And it doesn't matter. Who cares? Who cares? The person's dumb as rocks. Did they just do something badass? That's all you care about if you're a guy. Like, bro, did you see so-and-so when they went like ultimate super mode and then they fired off their totally fucking amazing special move? But it was like even more special this time because it had cooler effects and they held it for 2 seconds longer. Like, bro, did you see that? Oh, I did, bro. That was fucking amazing. Guys don't care. My face when I'm laughing at a rock, exactly. Suplex a train? Yeah, bro. Oh, bro, what if I suplex the train? Holy shit. It's just how guys think, right? So, and in the same way, like I said, I think women look at a like sexy, classy woman and they're like, hell yeah, you go, girl. Like step on that dude's balls. Yeah, you put him in his place. You assert your dominance. You show him like how you can be both like sexy and alluring, but also deadly. It's true. I know it is. That's what's so funny. It's like, again, you know, we saw with what was it? What was the Korean game? Stellar Blade. When Stellar Blade came out, the media was panning the girl from Stellar Blade, being like, oh, she's just hot because she's hot. It's just all for the male fantasy and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, no, then they actually had just like a bunch of women like play the game and watch gameplay, and they were sitting there and they were like, hell yeah. And it's like, the women don't care either. At least sane women don't care, right? Like, your average woman is going to go like, yeah, look, she's such a badass. Instead of just being like, wow, that hussy. Oh my God, I would never do that. Like, no, instead, most women are just going to look at that and see a total, actual, like, badass chick. Someone that they themselves would like to emulate in some way, shape, or form. It's like the male equivalent, right? For like what I would call is like the angry Karen that's upset that there's a sexy woman in video games would be like if you looked at a male protagonist. Like, let's take like Indiana Jones. If you looked at Indiana Jones and you were like, oh God, no, he's way too attractive. No, oh no, God, I can't watch this. I can't play this. Indiana Jones is way too attractive. I don't understand it. And to be fair, I don't think most women are that way either, right? Like, there is a small subset of women, but I really feel like it's most women are not that way. Girls love girls from Metal Gear? Yeah. Like, I love Bayonetta, for example. Exactly. Bayonetta's a very, like... And chat, let's be honest. Bayonetta's basically in BDSM gear. She's in a tight, like latex suit, practically, right? It's form-fitting, shows off her curves. Guys find that sexy, and women are like, hell yeah, you go, girl. Like, women want to be sexy most of the time. Trying to convince them otherwise is stupid to me. Are we talking about video game bimboification, plastic surgery, and gene modification, or somebody who won the genetic lottery, practiced some mystical art that, or kept fit in some way? I don't know. My question is it a problem in either case? Like, don't get me wrong. Like, okay, let's take an example of this, chat. Right now, on screen, there are two characters. There is, well, not counting Fion, okay? There are two characters over here in my lineup. Mordred and Koyanskaya. Mordred, if anything, is a bimbo. Koyanskaya is not. Koyanskaya is basically Bayonetta. She's the, like, sexy spy lady. And she's mischievous and conniving and manipulative. It don't matter. Yeah, she's the femme fatale trope. Like, people like it. They find that hot. They find that, like, cool. It is what it is. Same thing with Mordred. Mordred's dumber than a box of rocks, and people love her for it. So it doesn't matter. You remember that they demonized Bayonetta at first? Yeah, I do. And like, it's the same problem, right? Like, you can demonize it all you want because you don't like it. That doesn't mean other people don't. Like, let's take a character that I don't like from FGO. I don't like Mephisto, chat. He's a creepy fucking devil clown. Dude rubs me the wrong way, okay? I don't like him. I'll tell you I don't like him. But does that mean that you can't like him? No. I don't care if you like him. I'm going to find you creepy and disgusting, but I don't care if you like him. But it is what it is, right? Like, I think the difference in all of this is there are people that have their opinion, that have their worldview. And then there are assholes. And what the difference there is, the first group has that view and doesn't try to impress it on anyone. The latter group has the view and tries to force it down everyone else's throat. And that's why they're assholes. Mordred is a hard-ass woman. Oh, yeah. I do like Columbus, though. Columbus is a polarizing character, but that's kind of what makes him great, right? Like, you cannot have a character like that be that evil and not, you know, like, both have fans of it and people that, you know, absolutely hate it. Same way that I don't like Mephisto, right? Mo-chan sees cat, tries to be cat. Yes. I'm doing pretty good, Arch. How are you? Preferences be a thing. Yeah. So it's like, I don't know. I think, like, for someone like me, right? I am reasonably confident in my beliefs and views and my worldview. Which is probably why I don't try to impress it on other people. I don't try to force it on other people, right? Like, because I'm just confident in it on its own, and I can handle critique and criticism of it, and debate someone on it and disagree with someone on it, and just part ways and say, like, I'm not going to agree with that person. No harm, no foul, right? Then there's the other side, and those people can't stand it, and they'll get in arguments with you, and they'll hate you for it, and they will try to, like, put a stop to you and tear you down because you don't agree with them. It's just how some people are. But I've also just learned those are very toxic people and just ignore them. It's not worth dealing with those types of people. Those types of people can never be pleased either. Did I miss Cad talking about the bow buff? Cad bow. No, I mentioned it briefly before, but I haven't actually like done numbers with you guys yet. I've been trying to get some of these strengthening quests done because I don't gotta read anything for these. Cadmu, yes. Chaldea Doman is basically a punching bag in events. Oh, Doman's a great one. Doman's a character that, like, for instance, a lot of like women really like, and a lot of guys really fucking hate. It is what it is. I've known people that have loved Doman. I personally don't like Doman. I think he's a rat bastard. But if you like Doman, more power to you, right? Like, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. It's like, I don't really care who people like in the game. Like whoever the hell you want to like. That's not like my role as a content creator to tell you who to like. I feel like there are some people out there that try to do that. They try to like really force it down your throat. And the only thing I'm going to say is like, yeah, I like Artoria. You guys all know that. You don't have to like Artoria. The only thing I'll ask is that you're respectful in my stream. It's like, as long as you're not insulting towards her, I'm not going to do anything towards you. But if you don't like her, it's just one of those things. It's like, just be polite. Keep your mouth shut around me. It's all I ask. In the same way that, like, yeah, maybe I offended somebody with a Mephisto comment. I'm sorry. It's just my own personal belief, and I don't think that everybody else should agree with it, right? Cat, I hate Advanced Quest 9. I haven't done Advanced Quest in so long. I probably need to at some point. Man, out of the remaining, who needs the upgrade the most? It's actually him, because his is an NP interlude, and dear lord, he fucking needs it. His damage, even with the NP interlude's not good. Okay. No way you like Artoria? Yeah, I don't know what gave people that idea, but I do. Only reason I don't completely hate Doman is because his self-esteem is so low. He couldn't even pull a Kiara to become a beast. Dude can't even love himself. It's not dude can't love himself. It's dude has no love for humanity is the issue there. Which is really intriguing and interesting, because I think this is a concept that a lot of people don't get. It's like, the way you need to think about the beasts is the beasts are basically yandere. They want to kill you, yes, but they want to kill you because they love you. Like, they literally love humanity. They love it to such an absurd, corrupted, warped degree that they will do insane things to make it happen. I can handle some evil characters, but Doman is just gross, worse than evil, I guess. It's fine. Like I said, I'm not trying to like get everybody to shit on Doman or anything like that. Doman's a polarizing character. He always has been. And that's in that regard, the writers did a good job with them. That is how you have to write a villain. If you don't hate a villain, the villain is written poorly. Like, let me give you guys an example. Do y'all like Shinji? I don't. I mean, Shinji's really well written. Hey, Shinji, fuck that guy. Yeah, that's a sign of a good villain. A good villain is someone that you want to dislike, right? Beryl, yeah, Beryl's another great example. Nobody should like Beryl, really. Why? Because Beryl tried to do shit to MASH. If nothing else, right? Like, yeah, he's got his whole laundry list of sins, but that one thing should make you really fucking hate Beryl. Extra Shinji's okay. Yeah, there's some stuff there, but Him and his grandfather can play in traffic. Out of context, that statement sounds so awful. But knowing fate, I know exactly what you mean, and so it's perfectly fine. But Cad, everybody loves Dio. Yeah, that's the other route, right? Like, there's a point where you can make a villain so, like, dastardly, but, like, debonair, cunning, suave, things that, like, people want to have in themselves as a ideal or something like that. Like, so there is the evil bastard is an example. Like, for instance, have you guys ever seen the movie The Patriot? It's the one with, like, Mel Gibson and Heath Ledger. Like, the villain in The Patriot, you should be, like, cheering at the end when that dude gets what he deserves, right? That's the evil bastard trope, where it's like, it's an asshole is who the villain is. As opposed to, there's the, like, the smart, like, suave villain trope. And those are the ones that people usually come away liking. It's like, they realize they're the villain. They realize they have to lose, but they like the character because the character's cool, right? As opposed to the character being an evil bastard. Yeah, they're evil, but they're so cool while they're evil, right? People love Kirei. Yeah, Kirei's an example of a little bit of column A, but mostly column B. What about Oberon? I'd rather not get into Oberon just for spoiler reasons, but about compelling villains, those who you end up understanding when you see their point of view. So usually, if you truly agree with the villain, they're not the villain anymore. They're an anti-hero or something like that, or even a tragic hero. It's at the end of the day where you'll see like a compelling villain like that, and you'll be like, hey, I get them. I understand why they did it. Usually, it's not that you can't empathize with them. It's not that you can't put yourself in their shoes. It's that had you put yourself in their shoes, you would have made a different choice. That's the difference there. So it's like the compelling villain, as you're describing them, is somebody that is, hey, like, the world treated me so fucking terribly, so it's why I did all this shit. And you're like, yo, bro, I get that, but you probably shouldn't have just tried to, like, slaughter millions, right? Like, so it's one of those deals where it's like you understand their rationale and why they're pissed. You don't agree with their choice, their actions. Lich King? Lich King would be another one, yeah. Way too many people agree with Magneto and his kill all humans spiel. Yeah. Kiritsugu would probably be an anti-hero. Yeah, Kiritsugu's like back and forth between anti-hero and tragic hero. I'm going to say it's meant to be more of a tragic hero, but it reads more as an anti-hero. Like, I think that's what the Udo Butcher was trying to do with it, was trying to make him into more of a tragic hero, but he ends up being very anti. Part of that, though, is to his characterization in other Fate works makes it worse. So how we view him is not just with the lens from that one work. It's the lens as a whole for everything that we know about Kiritsugu. Isn't this the reason Horus was a compelling villain in the Horus Heresy? I don't know the Horus Heresy. Like, I know, like, Horus was one of the Emperor's sons, right? And then basically betrayed the Emperor and tried to, like, usurp everything. And it caused kind of a civil war. But, like, I don't know the why. I don't know why Horus, like, did what he did. I've never heard that, really. I just, heard the story of he did and then the fight, right? Like, so was he corrupted? Was that one of the issues? Was he corrupted by chaos? Or was he just trying to put a stop to the, like, terribleness that was an eternal ruler type deal. Fuck that guy, yeah. Chaos got to Horus, and the Emperor was super tight-lipped about Chaos. Gotcha. Of a wide variety of writing quality, ranging from good to would be rejected from fanfic.net. Damn. You did all you could to get Chaos to be stronger. Yeah. Like I said, I've never dug into that side of things. Like, I know like cursory level Warhammer lore, especially 40k. Like normal Warhammer, like Warhammer Fantasy, I know a little bit more now from having played the video games enough, but like Warhammer 40k, I'm still relatively fresh, so. Usually the hero, the other path in those stories. Yeah, so like what I would tell you who the actual tragic hero in Zero is, the tragic hero is Artoria. The anti-hero is Kiritsugu, and the antagonist is Kirei and Gilgamesh. Bunch of factors played in. I'm sure it's difficult to dumb all that down, right? I felt more hatred towards Beryl when he ruined Wodime's plan instead of what he did to Mash. Really? So, did you think that Wodime had a good plan? And so this is interesting to me because I've seen people say, nah, fuck Wodime too. Yeah, I was going to say, I've seen people say that, like, yeah, they liked Wodime's plan. And while I understand, to me, it is one of the glaring examples that whenever Wodime is held up as like, oh, he was the pinnacle of mages, he was so good, so talented. If he had been the master in charge of Chaldea, we would have done great things, we would have succeeded. No, that plan is the entire reason why Wodime would have failed. Because it tells you that Wodime didn't understand humanity. Elevating humanity to the realm of gods was never going to work. Ever. Had 0% chance of success. What he was trying to do was insane. And that's why it wouldn't have worked. No matter how much he can make the impossible possible, it would not have worked. If you make all of humanity gods, humanity tears itself apart. That's all it does. And look no further than quite literally the Greek gods. He also had good intentions. He had good intentions. I will agree with that. He was stuck between a rock and a hard place. But was Wodime's plan actually sound? No, I don't believe it was. I don't think there was even a kernel of soundness to it. And that's why, like I say, like when people are like, oh, he would have succeeded, I'm like, no, his schemes don't make sense. He didn't understand humanity. And the reason he didn't understand humanity is actually told to you in all of his backstory. So like you see his like rising up as like this, you know, like sort of high class mage, and then he runs into like these issues on the street. And what you realize there is that Wodime doesn't really get humanity. And that's always what's been missing. He was too cloistered, too pampered to actually truly understand it. He didn't understand why he was saved. Yep. Could not fathom it. Humanity has a talent for killing each other. Yeah. It's like the way to achieve true peace, kill them all. And then there'll be peace, right? I think with these sorts of things, conflict is inevitable. Not to like wax too philosophic here, but it's like humanity doesn't want to tear itself to shreds, but humanity keeps getting forced to. Humans naturally will compete with each other for, various things, various resources. And those resources can be actual physical resources, or they can be other things like attention and love and that sort of stuff. So it's like that sort of thing causes conflict, and conflict is somewhat inevitable. Conflict is also, though, how we strive and make ourselves better. I think this is something that a lot of people don't get, is that like conflict is natural in nature as well. Basically, for we want to talk about like evolutionary theory and stuff like that, like when you start looking at animals and them surviving over like the eons, and it's like, yeah, it's usually the ones that are the most like robust, the ones that have learned how to adapt the most to their surroundings, that actually do end up going on and evolving into something more greater. Thought you were talking about your dad, and then I heard he doesn't understand humanity, and I was like, what kind of boss is your dad? No, not my dad. We were talking about Wody Bay. The whole point you're making about conflict, it's literally the reason LB3 was pruned. Yeah. And that's like, it is what it is, right? I'm just trying to say that I think a lot of people go like, oh, hey, I have this like nihilistic approach to humanity. Like humanity is just always going to fight with itself and always going to kill itself. Humanity will always fight with itself. However, humanity will not always kill itself. That's something that people, I feel like, get wrong about that. We'll always fight. There'll always be conflict, but conflict takes many forms. We would never have gotten to the moon if not for the Cold War. I wouldn't say never, but it certainly expedited the process, right? At least not as fast with it. Yeah, there you go. That's TP's whole thing, an extra that we need conflict. Human beings have goals. And I've told you guys this with FGO before. So why do you play FGO? And if you ask yourself this as a player, the answer needs to be that you need to have some sort of goal. Like, what is it that you're trying to do? Are you trying to collect all servants? Are you trying to max level all of your servants? Are you trying to 999 their skills? And if you don't have an answer to that question, you're not going to be playing this game very long. And this is true of any game, really. Like, for instance, this is why I don't stick with other gacha games. Why am I playing the other gacha game? Well, to test it out and see how it is. And then burnout happens because I've tested it out. I've seen how it is, and I now see how much effort it's going to take to be good at it. And I go, my plate's already too full over here with the other things that I'm doing. So I'm not going to keep doing it. You don't have a goal, you won't be able to keep going. And that's just always the truth. And this applies to everything in life. If you don't have a goal, you're not going to keep going. What's your goal as you grow older? For a lot of people, it's like raising their children, living to see them prosper and be successful on their own. And that's one of the things that really keeps a lot of adults going. Now, what if you're not somebody with children? I don't know. That's probably a harder one to answer. And that's probably one of those deals where, like, you have to have hobbies. You have to have aspirations, things that you're trying to do. Maybe it's your job. Maybe it's your research, your studies. Who knows? But people have to set goals for themselves. Otherwise, they'll just eventually give up. Want a muffin? Well, go press the muffin button. Humanity is competitive with itself. Yeah, 100%. And it always will be, like I said. Like, even so, chat, even if we had the point where it's like, oh, like aliens invaded and Earth needs to unite, Earth would unite and we would fight the aliens, but we would still be fighting each other in the process. Like we would largely be in one direction, but there'd still be some infighting, some, jockeying, some jostling. Quick question, torn between Tezcatlipoca and Kukulkan. Have Hyper Junao at the moment and still want to save for Tiamat. Should I roll for Tezcatlipoca? Try for Cuckoo later, GSSR. Ooh, that's a difficult one. I'm going to tell you that the answer doesn't matter because you have a Hyper Junao. And that's the truth of the matter. You can roll whatever. I will say if your goal ultimately is Tiamat, there's some overlap there between him between her and Tezcatlipoca, because he's an assassin, she's an alter ego. She's going to largely cover his niche, and her damage is good. But I'm not going to say you couldn't make Tez out damage her. That's certainly a possibility. But this is kind of just debating for who you actually want, right? If you maybe only have Buster supports instead of arts, then your answer is obviously not going to be Tez in that scenario either. Whereas I could say like Cuckoo, she will be more of the same as Tiamat and Junao, but she's a foreigner at least, so she has that realm of differentiation if you need that extra class there. Kind of coverage. So it's up to you, right? There's no right answer. It's just kind of choose the ones you want to go with, and all I'm trying to do is help you frame how you think about it. We need PvP and FGO so that conflict comes from it truly allows the game to flourish. No, that's probably one of the few things that'll kill the game. It's like, that's like saying we don't need a Cold War, we need a nuclear holocaust. And it's like, let's not go that far. Let's not push the button. The only button that needs to get pushed is the muffin button. Tez works a lot easier in multi-DPS setups. Yeah, that is kind of one of the issues that like Buster has. It's pretty rigid in this regard. Like you really do like to do a lot of like double coin or double Oberon setups. You do multi-DPS, but it usually is going to require some sort of like party charge at that point. And for there, you're looking at Coin Sky of Dark. Coin Sky of Dark's definitely going to be nice, but doesn't provide as much supportive power in terms of like firepower, right? So it is what it is, but yeah. Is there a big difference between Black Grail MLB and Black Grail that is not? So you're looking at the difference there being functionally 60% DPS versus 60% NP damage. I said DPS. 60% NP damage versus 80% NP damage. And like, I'm going to say like a roughly 700 attack versus 2400 attack. The attack stat is kind of this thing that a lot of people don't get. It actually, especially on your craft essences, if you level them up, makes a pretty sizable difference. And given the fact that Black Grail is one of the few craft essences in the game that scales up to 2400 attack instead of 2000, you actually get that extra little bit on it, making it even more powerful. So is there a big difference between a Black Grail and an MLB like super Black Grail that's leveled all the way up? Hell yes. Is there a difference between a Black Grail and an MLB Black Grail? Little bit, and it will matter in some cases, but yeah, usually the advantage is once you've got MLB, you can now actually level this to 100, and Black Grail is one of the like top craft essences in the game for things that people would want to level to 100. So it doesn't make a big difference? Yes. And I can say this as somebody that does not have an MLB on JP. And I wish I did. There were numerous comps that if I had had an MLB on my Black Grail and JP, I would have been able to pull off, and I have not been able to because I don't. PvP is where I draw the line, yeah. Nice, Goomba. One of those unique games that the social aspect is helping each other out through supports. I mean, yeah, I think like the second you include any form of competition, this game's going to kind of struggle because it's going to turn into a massive like, like whale flex, right? Not that it already isn't, but that it'll just get way worse, right? Hey, what am I doing? Why bother even doing anything other than just carding? Do you see my question? I'm stuck in 5.1 section 21, the one where you need to kill all enemies within 5 turns. I'm stumped. Like I know the mechanic you're talking about. I'm unfamiliar with the node. In general, this is probably just an account check for you. So it may be you might be able to like finagle it with like taking a different support or something like that, but usually this is something where it's like you might just need to work on your units, level up more units, or try to get some better craft essences, which there's no clear path for. What's in the node, if you can tell me, like enemy types and rough estimate on the health values. How many leaves will it cost to get a servant when Evocation Festival comes out on an A? That's a good question. I don't know that off the top of my head. I should. I've definitely redeemed a couple of them on my JP account, but I've not paid a whole lot of attention to it. Calvin, you checked the new Pokemon, or are you not much of a fan? Are you talking about the mobile game that's like just trading cards? Probably not, but... Mix Assassin and Knight classes? Ooh, spicy. So you're going to want Berserkers then at that point. And what about health values? Oh, ZA? I haven't seen much about that yet. Like, did they come out with like a new trailer or something for it? What node was it? 5.1 section 21? 90,000 and 100,000. You got 5 turns. How many enemies overall? Remember that being a thing for Tron, but not Atlantis? Yeah, I like... The new Girls Frontline 2 game. I've been like keeping my eye like kind of passively on it, but I haven't been paying super close attention. Everybody in this chat seems to be negative about it, but I don't know. Oh, I remember one with Achilles fights like that. I mean, I can go look it up myself at this point, but no, I was just curious because it's difficult to say how, but my advice would be, especially if the enemy types are not like gold and servant, one of the better solutions might be to try to like death proc 2 of the waves with Nitocris. But it just depends. Like, I may be talking up my ass without seeing the actual specifics on the node. TF2 has gameplay concerns, so what's the concern, CZ? Since you would probably know a lot more than me at this point. And also, hello. Sorry, there's lag on my end. Oh, no, it's all good. 5? If it's just 5 enemies, you should be able to finagle some sort of composition to fire off multiple MPs. Like... If you think about it this way, the most you would possibly need probably is 4 different Noble Phantasms to handle that, and that's still giving you like 2 each, right? Like 2 for the first 3 enemies and 2 for the last 2 enemies. Enemies have 50% death rate, so it could work, yeah. It's a mobile game, but runs take too long. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that because it's Girls Frontline 2 is the one that's supposedly like kind of like XCOM like, right? Where it's top-down strategy. Do they have a like autoplay mechanism or anything like that where if you've already beaten it, you can rebeat it very quickly? Did they buff the Vamp Fairy? Yes. Auto AI sucks. That sounds like an issue on their end then, yeah. Like they probably need to make that better so that it's not as, cumbersome. Like, we can sit here and we can say like, oh, well, FGO doesn't have it. That's true. FGO runs also don't normally take that long. Like, me talking with chat, hardly paying attention, I'm still clearing the node in about like a 3-minute span, right? Like, as opposed to like something taking like a half hour. So imagine if instead like your half-hour challenge quest was like every quest. I can see how that would cause issues. Granted, I think this is also probably one of those things where the more you get used to playing the game and the more strategic oriented you are, you're probably going to be, tactically oriented you are, you're probably going to get through the nodes a lot faster, particularly with a better account. But yeah, that could definitely be a problem long term. Yeah, you could also use command spells. Do you know what C's to recommend for Charlemagne? I recommend like Traces of Christmas, or again, just something like that can start him from 0. Chocolate Heaven's a good one. It's quick up and NP gain, but it's limited, so a lot of people won't have it. Again, Black Grail can always work. If you have anything that has like NP gain starting from 0, so I think like one of them is like Knowing the Way Broadly, which has I think NP gain, NP damage, and invuln pierce. That can also be a good one. Cute Orangeette, I believe, would be another one, but it's also limited. So anything like that should work. The game's problem is that there's way too many C's that do this. Technically, even something like Imaginary Around could also work. It only ever had the one singular run. I know. It's like, it's funny because I know it in my head, and I know several select C's to mention, but they're not going to be the most accessible CEs. They're like, I know them because they're kind of the best at what they do, but anything like, and this is something I got to reiterate to you guys. I often talk about, here are craft essences that I think are really good for a unit. Those craft essences are almost all to a man, all attack scaling. Why? Because those are the craft essences that if you get your hands on them, you really want to level them up. But that doesn't mean that you can't use a craft essence that isn't all attack scaling. It just means you don't want to invest in that craft essence. So you don't want to level it, right? But you can still use it. It can still be really effective on your unit. So at that point, yeah, like I said, anything that's going to give him like NP gain and quick ups probably really going to help Charlemagne, particularly as he is somebody that is... he's already an AoE Quicksaber that can operate from a 0% starting charge. So that's going to allow him to actually, like, as we like to call it, Black Grail loop from 0, right? You kind of want to have appropriate setup in terms of the support. So like, do you have Summer Scotty? Do you have Original Scotty? Do you have Oberon? Those things can really help him out. I have a sweet account for free to play. Nice. Yeah, so we have the LB6 stuff, but I am still currently doing the JP event. I am not done with shop on JP event with 4 days remaining, which is kind of nerve-wracking for me at this point. Normally by now I would be, and thank you. Age is getting all my FP right now, chat, in this event. And the reason why, he's the only buddy that has an MLB Silver CE up for me. And I'm using it because that is the material that I need the most. Are you buying class skill gems? Me, personally, no. I need to work on skills, CE levels, and mystic codes. I highly recommend, especially if you guys are a newer player, I have a video called Skill Priorities, okay? It's one of my explained entrants, one of my explained series videos. Go watch the video on skill priorities. It's eye-opening. At least from the standpoint of, if you had no idea of what to go after on a character, it will very much make it clear as to what the priority is. And I talk about my priority and how I skill up my units. So that can really help you guys. Yeah, New Player Guide talks about it some too. You know, for round 2 90++, I might also just run the 6-slot comp, even if just nat AP that node. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that says that you have to actually sit down and pop apples in that round, right? So It is what it is. Usually in lottos, we're all about just trying to be as efficient as possible. But efficiency takes many forms: drop efficiency, time efficiency, again, refill efficiency, that sort of thing. So. Anything with batteries are Lord, and everything else can usually sit at 9, but not always. Depends on the unit. Yep. You guys will see there's very common numbers, very common skill numbers that you see me take things to. So 4 means that I did not wish to invest in the unit. I took them to skill level 4 because basically that skill at minimum, it may not be the unit overall, just maybe that skill is a poor skill or a skill that I do not wish to invest in. So taking them to 4 means I only spent class gems and nothing else. No actual essential materials on them. Taking a unit to 6 usually means that I wanted at least to get to the first cooldown reduction on the skill. That may be due to things like the Koyanskaya system sort of mandating it, or it may just be, again, the case that the skill was okay, but it was not anything really worth investing too much in, and I just wanted to reduce the cooldown some and kind of beef it up a little bit. 8 is a skill level that if I'm leaving you at 8, I am either mat locked for some godforsaken reason and don't wish to use the materials to go to rank 9, or you are a ruler, moon cancer, alter ego, or do we have another one? No, it's just those 3, I think. And in those 3 cases, taking their skills to 8 means that I literally still only had to spend skill gems. Leaving somebody at 9 means I like the skill. It's probably a damage increasing skill in some way, shape, or form. I've taken it all the way up to 9, but I don't really wish to spend the lore on it because lores are a limited resource. 10 means this skill is important. It is imperative to the function of the unit. I am going to do it and take it to that level purely because I need it to be at that level. These are usually your charge skills that actually scale and don't go beyond, say, for instance, 100. And again, maybe a very, very strong damage increase skill. Those are usually the ones that I'm going to have at 10. Or in the other set of circumstances, we may have a unit like we have here on the screen where cooldown reduction is necessary because they're a buster unit, and therefore I need them to hit certain cooldowns in order for them to function within the system that they operate. Either way, it's a skill that is imperative to the function of the unit at that point. That's a TLDR of all that. Eight takes mats. Is it 7? Is it 2 ranks of materials before we hit it? Yeah. I'm just trying to remember. So maybe it is 7. 7 is just gems. Okay. Yeah. I don't know why in my brain it's 8, but it'd be what it be. 10, I'm tired of looking at a unit with two 10s and a 9. I like, some people get pissed about that sort of thing. I don't. I'm just like, if that skill's not worthy of a lore, it's not getting a lore. And the only exception to that is like, it's a waifu, and then I just 10 it anyways. But at that point, any discussion about skills and their usefulness is out the window, and I'm just loring you just because I love you. But that's the truth of the matter, right? It's a servant I use relatively often. I mean, I'll give you an example to this. Chat, do you lore all of Arash's skills despite using him fairly often? Yes. You do, more power to you. It's just, yeah, I feel like most people don't, right? Like, just because you use a unit often does not necessarily mean you're going to lure them, right? There's definite exceptions to that rule. Now I see where I have so many of the freaking arrowheads on my JP account. Looks away at Mash skills still 111. Oh, you should. Okay, chat. Let me make the case for luring all of Mash's skills. It is that argument. You're going to use Mash a ton. Why? Because even if you hate Mash, you are still going to have to put her in your party because the game forces you to. There's no reason not to lure Mash's skills. Just literally make her the best you possibly can. If you want to take her to 9s, I guess that's fine, but I would at least take her all the way up to 9s. Can someone even hate Mash? I've seen people that do. Mash at 111, who does that? Yep, Age got you, Avalon. She the backliner that's always reliable? Oh, it's like there's just times where she's forced into the front line. Like the fight just demands it. So you're just like, yeah, I guess let's make her, good, right? As good as we can. Forced Mash fights is like stalling a super boss at level 1. It's not that bad, but I will fully admit I don't use Arash at all. You should. He's at least good for budget reasons. Like even for me as a whale, I will still use Arash and have no qualms about doing so. In the same way that I've mentioned before, like I use Bunyan. Chat, the best thing about Bunyan is the fastest MP in the game. That has value. You don't want the node to take a long time? Throw Bunyan in. Zoom. 1 second NP. Done. She just fucking stomps her foot on it and it's done. Level 1 Mash is the 2-turn taunt unit on my JP and then rotates. Okay, see, chat, you all need to give Avalon shit right now. And I say this purely because when I used Mash for that strategy, y'all gave me an unending amount of shit. Yeah, I for a while, my Mash on my JP account was like level 12, and it was the poison pill strategy. I would literally put 500-year obsession on my Mash and have her taunt, have the enemy kill, and be like, ha, you played yourself. You're now MP sealed. Or again, I would sit there and like I had where I had my record for most necromancy procs in a row, which is 9, by the way. I had it happen on a fight where it was supposed to be a Merlin solo with a friend support when I had just started playing JP. It was actually during one of the challenge fights in the rerun of Summer 2. And Merlin was going to sit there in solo, only Mash had necromancy on, because I don't know what the fuck I was doing back then, and Mash just freaking refused to die. Ever. Over and over and over and over again, she just kept popping back up. And it was actually getting to the point that I was rooting for her to die because it was beginning to spoil anything that Merlin was trying to do. It's like, oh, Merlin could have gotten off a full Brave Chain here. Nope, can't do it. All Mash cards. Oh, Merlin could have crit here. This would have really helped. Nope, Mash took all the stars. So it just ended up being where I was like, oh my god, please die, finally. No wonder Foe ran out of power, yeah. It's the only time I've ever, like, just sat there, like, rooting for a like, one of my own units to die. Mash just laughing at Heracles. Yeah, it was wild. It was to the point that everyone in VIP that was watching at the time was just like, How? And I was like, I don't know. Necromancy memes are funny. Yeah. It's one of the reasons that I don't think I've used necromancy since that point. For like very obvious reasons, right? Like, why would you? Okay, chat, let's talk buffage. So yeah, they're not gonna have it. I gotta go to the main page. We've got the LB6 clear support summoning campaign. And in the process, we buffed Bubon. The bubonic plague. Balbon ends up getting a rare single target archer NP interlude. I say rare because this has only happened a number of times to a unit that is not a 3-star or lower. Like, quite literally, there are very few 4-star or 5-star single target archers that have ever had an NP interlude. And it's kind of funny because we've been waiting on several of them to get it for years, and Balbon was probably not one of those units that actually truly needed it. So they end up kind of swooping back in here and giving her this NP interlude, and you guys can see her NP goes from rank E to rank C. It is the standard allotment, though, at least, as again, you can see it started out at 1200%. As you guys know, whenever we're dealing with an NP interlude, at least standard value, NP2 becomes NP1 and NP5 becomes NP2. So basically 1600 is your new NP1, 2000 is your new NP2, and you guys can see that as that's exactly what happens. So she gets just a nice damage bump up from this. On top of this, we get a shifting of effects. She has her ignore evasion activating first for 1 turn, dealing damage to one enemy, and then inflicting curse status for 1000 damage for 5 turns to them. That changes to still the ignore evasion. However, now we inflict the curse first, then deal damage to one enemy at an increased amount, and now we have a stack-based super effective modifier based off of the number of curse stacks that we have on an enemy. Now, Balbon does not have very much curse in her kit, as you guys can see. She literally just has it from her NP itself. This isn't to say that you couldn't get curse from external sources. You could get it from command codes. You could get it potentially from an ally. So there are ways to get more curse stacks. In that regard, it's kind of interesting that they basically cap it out at 10, but that is the standard for how this sort of thing scales. Just don't expect that you'll normally get to 10 stacks when you're dealing with her without doing some sort of shenanigans. Instead, we're probably only going to see, on average, the 1 stack. So it is what it is. But again, this is a just additional super effective modifier being added to her out of nowhere. So it has the potential to be very strong. On top of that, her overcharge effect, if you guys will notice, it was just inflicts evil curse status for 5 turns to them, which again increases the amount of curse damage done. And it basically gets bumped as it will now activate first as well. So this is just going to mean that not your super effective modifier, but the curse damage itself is going to just deal more damage. And now, because the curse itself got moved in front of the NP, we also changed the curse damage to go in front of the NP. Honestly, this is not that big of a deal. They could have still left it as going after the NP, and it probably wouldn't have made a big difference, but it is what it is. So it is intriguing, though. I do find it very interesting. Like I was saying at the beginning of stream, I was talking with Avalon about this earlier today. Balbon's not one of the units that really needed this. Balbon's kit has just always been pretty stellar. She's a 60% charging, single target, quick-based archer who also ends up having Drain and Invuln in her kits. So she's definitely been a pretty robust unit. She can also, NP seal enemies, if I remember correctly. Let me double check that. Yep, there you go. And skill seal. So she's somebody that kit-wise was always stellar. Her only real issue was her damage. and maybe her refund if you're really trying to like actually loop her. But honestly, with the way she works, she probably should be able to start out with a 50% C at least due to her ability to divvy up her 30% charges. So she's never been a bad unit. I find it weird that they chose to give her an NP interlude, but only from the standpoint of what is weird is that she was the choice and not numerous other archers. But when you consider it in the context of this is the LB6 support clear campaign, it's not weird at all. This is a good time to give her the buff. So I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to say that, yes, this is a strong buff. Yes, it's okay for them to give it to her, but only with the assumption that they begin to buff the other single target archers. Because this has been an issue that, as you guys know, I have been harping on the channel for years. We're talking 4+ years now. I have been talking about this issue. They have literally let our single target archers just kind of fall by the wayside. They're getting overpowered almost by the AoE archers and certainly other people outside of their class, like Musashi, MHX, MHXA. Again, it's kind of weird at this point that they just choose not to buff our actual single target archers. So, particularly with the NP interlude department, that's what most of them need. And it's really telling when you can go to something like the raw number spreadsheet and you'll see like your sabers are anywhere in the range of like 50 to 70k in raw damage. And your archers, there is not a single target archer above 50k. That right there is the telling statement for why this is the way it is. And I was talking with Avalon a little bit about it, that, like, for instance, one of the things that I remember was people flexing, oh, well, I used my Melisyn to kill a 90++ node that had sabers in it. Look how strong my Melisyn is. No, this actually was not an indication of how strong Melisyn is. It's an indication of how weak our archers are. This is the node, chat. Now, you guys just went through a node on both NA and JP. NA's node had more robust health values than this. JP's node had sabers in it and was also a more robust value than this. Why is this one kept so low? Now, part of this is there's no damage CE during this event. The other part of this is they can't scale up the health too much with the archers, especially if we're going to require single target archers here. Because none of them have really received NP interludes. They're just not going to scale as much as some of the others. So it's a weird thing to kind of have, but that is why we see this. And it's one of the things that I've tried to talk to you guys about, is this sort of lack of upgrades for this one particular group of units. It's so odd that they're the only class I can really think of like this. The only other one that's even close is your single target riders. Both of them are just in a weird spot where the devs have chosen not to really give them very many upgrades. Why? I don't know. But that's why if you look at the rider category, very much the same situation, where you have units like Ushi Wakamaru that are pushing the shit in of the 4 stars and 5 stars. Why? Because the 4 stars and 5 stars have not gotten NP interludes. Why? I don't know. It's the devs. They've just chosen not to upgrade them after years. And I still, to this day, do not understand how they don't just look at that and go, huh, maybe we should upgrade that. And instead, they just keep punting year after year. So it's really odd. But yeah, it's like there's nothing wrong, objectively speaking, with Balbon getting an upgrade. The oddity is simply that Balbon is one of the newer additions to this roster and probably needed it the least. She had the most quality of life built into her kit. So Basically, Avalon sent me the raw numbers, and this is telling. And I'm going to say this. In this regard, I celebrate this buff for one reason and one reason alone. Dimia is finally dethroned. Dimia is finally, after checks notes, 7 years, Dimia is finally not the top single target archer. He has spent 7 years at the top of the list ever since his upgrade. Why is a 4-star at the top of the damage list? To me, this should never be the case. It invalidates your need to roll for the 5 stars. Now, it doesn't. Dimia's biggest issue is Dimia's kit is very plain and boring, and it doesn't do a whole lot for him. He's not a bad unit. But, yeah, this is always stuck in my craw that, to me, it felt like they took a unit that was largely unpopular and made that unit king of the hill because they knew that unit didn't really have anything else to offer. And it just sat there for years. And I'm like, holy crap, buff Moriarty, buff Artoria, literally buff Orion again. Because, Jesus, this is bad. Like, we should not have this unit sitting all the way up here. Now, again, these are raw numbers. They're not, external supports included, that sort of thing. But, and what this doesn't show, is that if we were to put Gil on this list, he would rank. You would actually be seeing Gil in here because of how much damage Gil can do single target, especially to a servant. It's ridiculous. At this point, you don't need a single target servant. Hey, Gil. That's where you have a problem. That's where you need to make the single target stronger so that you can buff your nodes that have single enemies more so that people can't just take Gilgamesh and shit on it. So that people can't just take MHX and shit on it. So that people can't just take Musashi and shit on it. If you actually increase the health values, you get rid of that issue. But you can't increase the health values if your archers can't tackle it. And that's the problem. So they have to start here. They have to start buffing these units. Balbon is now here. Good for Balbon. Let's start buffing some of the others. That's all I ask. Again, here's her new self-buff numbers. You can see quite a bit of damage potential there. You're largely not going to get to this right side over here, the 100% curse damage. 10% is guaranteeable. That's where we're getting the 48 number from. 20%, 30% is going to be variant depending on your ability to stack more curse. Now, 10% is guaranteeable with an asterisk. It's guaranteeable with only if the enemy does not magic resist the debuff or is debuff immune. I know Zerkalot hasn't had a single upgrade. He's had a third skill given to him, but yes, he has never had an actual upgrade. Part of that's because he works really well now with how he is, but the other part's that the devs are afraid. Gil's my favorite single target archer? Yeah. So like I said, I don't want to make this sound like I'm being negative about Balbon. I'm okay with Balbon getting the buff. I question their judgment for why she's kind of the first NP interlude for a single target archer in years. But it's okay as long as they start buffing the single target archers. Maybe this is the first step and it's the sign of more to come. If it is, hallelujah, they're finally going to start buffing the single target archers. If not, what the fuck are you doing? That's all I can say. It's like, what are you doing if you're not going to start buffing the single target archers? She's first because favoritism again. Yep. I mean, look, at this point, we can't really deny it. I think anybody trying to deny that this is a favoritism pick is like off their rocker, right? Like, we have yet another reminder that LB6 exists and yet another boom. Here you go. We're kind of getting preferential treatment for that unit. Is Balbon popular? Yeah. Is Balbon the only popular single target archer? Fuck no. No, there's plenty of other popular archers. So Yeah, I did see. Apparently, Melison's artist, Avalon was telling me this. Apparently, Melison's artist was joking about the fact that she had just had a banner on JP. It had just ended, and now Melison has another banner already. Which I'm like, honestly, it's kind of stupid because that second banner's not going to sell at all. Why? Because everybody would have rolled the first one. So it's like, I don't know. I'm all for more options, but I'm like, at that point, just replace the Mel banner that you would have had there and like put somebody else in. For instance, you could have done another Breedomart banner. You could have done an Oberon banner. You could have done any number of things where it's just like, hey, we're just going to throw in a unit that we feel like works for this. They could have put Murmas or something. Yeah, that too. So it has Barg. It'll sell for her. But didn't the other one also have Barg? I gotta have to check. Was it during Fairy Sugoroku that she just had it? Oh, right. We did just have an Oberon campaign, so they can't do Oberon. I didn't have Barcast. Okay. Yeah. So this one will probably sell better then. Interesting. Oh, Bunny, my beloved. Hey, look, that would have been the perfect time to buff Bunny again. DL campaigns or solo write-ups? That's technically not the DL campaign banner, though. Want to see a DVR write-up? That'd be a good one. Melt is another absurdly favorited character that doesn't get much extra story presence. I'm not going to get into like story presence because that's always up to the writers. I think outside of things like story considerations, you can always point to like balance and say like, listen, you can easily choose to just give this unit a buff. But I think that's part of the issue. It's not easy. They have to go get approval from Type Moon. Nasu's going to have to okay it, and depending on his whims, he may choose not to, right? Like, for instance, the reason that we might not have more buffs here, I'll give you guys an example, okay? Where is it? Moriarty might be gonna get a buff. Allow me. Chat. Not to get spoilery on JP, but we know the next ordeal call deals with rulers. What if it deals with Sherlock? What if Moriarty then comes back and features prominently again? Boom, there you go. You give Moriarty his long-awaited NP interlude. So it's like, I can come up with scenarios where you would have another return of some of these units and you buff them. But how did we get to the point that, we're 9 years into the game and some of these units haven't had an NP interlude? I don't know. Time to buff Sherlock again instead? Yeah, maybe, right? Like, that'd be an interesting one, so. Can you see that 4-star writer guy was on the 3 to 4 server banners at the same time? 4-star writer guy, you talking about Wang Fei Hu? Oh. Ay, ay, ay. We also got confirmation of LB6 locked event in December. Wonder what it is, Monk. Oh my god, I wonder if it's Lost Belt 6 Christmas. This is my shocked face. Morgan Claus. I've said this. Technically, one of the few remaining loose ends from LB6 is Titania. So, like, we'll see. Khadroth drop was LB4. Like, yeah, that's true too. So it's like, who knows? Like, LB6 lock may just be their effort to try and force you to clear, like, up to story at that point, and it may not have anything to do with it. So. Or they could give us a mini servant strengthening event and do like 7 or 8 servants in one go. I wish. That's what we used to do, but they don't do that anymore. Now they buff when it's relevant to buff. And what that really means is they buff when they feel like it. And let's be honest, that is the truth of the matter. That's why Unit X gets a buff and Unit Y does not get a buff. It's like, we can literally go down the list and be like, oh, okay, who's on rate up right now, right? And you'd be like, oh, okay, hey, look at this. It's an LB6 banner. It's like, okay, so we buffed Balbon Sith. Why did we not buff Da Vinci? Why did we not buff, I don't know, Tristan again? Why did we not buff, like, Barcast? Why did we not buff Morgan? They don't really need them necessarily, but the point still stands. Is like, who decides which unit needed the buff and why at that specific point in time? Or rather, why didn't the others get it when they also had an opportunity to? Yeah, I purposely didn't say Kucaster. Red hair would be a better... red hair is arguably the best candidate for a buff on this banner right now. Like... holy shit, my man needs something. His last buff was not good. I don't care what anyone says. It did not help him. So, at that point, yeah, they definitely need to do some more. Do-do. Didn't he get a buff recently? Yeah, he did. He still needs another. he still needs more, chat. 2 of my 120s got back-to-back buffs, so I'm happy. Nice. Yeah, like, and that's what I'm trying to say. Is like, I'm not trying to sit here and like shit on like Balbon or something like that. It's just, I really do wonder like who makes the choice of why, like, oh, that unit needs the buff and not this one, right? Because it's, they're always playing with a full deck. We're always playing with like a hand, right? Like, we're literally like, I got like 5 cards here. Why are they doing this? Whereas they can see the entire 52 card lineup. I refuse to call whatever red hair got as a buff. Oh, I know. That's what I was saying. Like, it's not that good of an upgrade for him. More like a card? No, I'd say we have a hand. We have a hand because we kind of know how they work. To do the buffs overview for so far, ignore year 1 and 2 because a bit wonky with the third skills. Oh, yeah. You're talking about the spreadsheet. So, I don't know if you guys remember, but I once made a video about this, and I never posted it. And I never posted it because, at the time, people were being very negative about FGO, and I was getting accused of being too negative. And I squashed this video. I recorded it and never uploaded it. And the reason that I never did, it was too negative. You can't look at this and feel like good things are happening with FGO in that regard. Because, like... I did it last year, and it's like, oh, whoops. It's like, oh, hey, look, what are the total upgrades? Well, 2022 had 52. The prior year, 2021, had 64. So we went 64, 52. 2023 only had 34 upgrades. Like, what the shit? That's terrible. That is literally the least out of any year other than the short year that happened back in 2015 where it was less than, it was like 5-6 months there. So like, what the crap, right? Now, yeah, you have things like the second skill upgrades, but it's certainly a problem when this was a low year. And let's be real, there's no excuse for it being a low year. None whatsoever. This isn't a COVID year. This isn't like a year where suddenly they were unable to do something because they had to do like engine updates or something. Like, they've had to do engine updates every year. So there's really no reason for it. Zort, thank you for the resub. I don't know what the heck is going on with the rally. I see that, like, she gets all happy. Average number is 46. Yeah. So it's like, at least this year, we appear to be more, which is interesting. I think what's also telling is you can look, and part of this process and the issue at play here is the rank ups are still going strong. The interludes are not. The interludes have fallen off a fucking cliff. Like, the last 2 years combined, we have a singular interlude. That's pathetic. Like, I would also be curious, and I'm not going to ask you to do this, but I'd be curious to know how many of these are skill upgrades versus NP interludes. Now, in theory, there should just be straight up more skill upgrades than NP interludes. Why? There's 1 NP to every 3 skills, right? But I think that's, we all know, like, the NP interlude is the big game changer for every unit. It's the thing that really drives damage output forward. So it's like, I'd be willing to bet our NP interludes are way down over time. That I haven't checked. Yeah, I'm just curious because, like I said, I suspect that we're still getting them some, but the actual NP interludes are way down. Probably because they're probably trying to keep a lid on damage inflation, especially post Oberon. So interludes need writing. That's why. Yeah. Yeah, look, I'll be real with you. Do I need an interlude as opposed to a rank up? No. I think I prefer an interlude because you do get more story for the character, but ultimately, at the end of the day, they just need to be doing more upgrades, period. In the story, no matter how they do it. 2016, including third skill, it is, yeah. Hence the reason there are so many there. Dream Dance. Yeah, it looks like she's stuck, so I wouldn't do redemptions for right now, chat. In fact, let me reboot her. There we go. She's frozen at the moment. Take those out, and it's probably a steady upward trend until 2021. What year did Lasingle take over? Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I don't think the change from the Lightworks was a good change. Like, I had my doubts when it first happened, but I think I can conclusively look at it and say the game has not fared as well since they got out from under the thumb of the Lightworks. And I think the reason why is that it's Aniplex in control now, and Aniplex is just more about monetization than anything else. There's a Bob. Behold, 3 months to go. Yes, you're the evil number. How appropriate for Halloween. That means December will be your well, no, hold on, it's November. Yeah, never mind. It's gonna be something like January or February. Personally, I would welcome a nerf or Oberon third skill if they remove a debuff on it. I'm not going to say that they need to, like, nerf Oberon or anything like that. I'm just going to say that at the end of the day, they need to do something, right? Here, let me try this. Did that redeem? I don't know why that didn't do anything. Let me try another one. It appears not. It does appear not. That's so weird. Because, like, she's functioning. Let me... Yeah, so she's... So it's... the link is broken with Twitch, I guess. Oh, well. Anyways, chat. Let's go play some Monster Hunter. Because I've done everything I can in FGO. We have access to the Monster Hunter beta. And we have now covered the Buban upgrade. Again, it's a good upgrade. It's solid damage increase, and it gives her a super effective niche. I think the difficulty is going to be realizing extra curse damage. Getting 1 stack, easy. Getting 5 stacks, a lot harder. So, unless... Ooh, so I didn't think about this, but... That makes Balbon Sith an excellent killer of Fluffy. If the boss has curse stacks on themselves already, whoo doggy. Fluffy's curse isn't a curse. Oh, does it not count as one? That's wild if it doesn't. Wait, are you sure? Because I feel like I've pulled them off of him with Hephaestion before. Or wait, was it Hephaestion or what's his face? Or baby. Okay, got a mute song request here. Steam store. Yeah, Van Gogh. That's who I was trying to say. It's a special one, a layered curse. Interesting. I never realized that. Passed by a house with Christmas decorations? What the shit? Dude, like... I think it's one thing if you have, like, lights that you can just change the color of. Like with, like, a remote or something. But, like, oh my god, no. Alright, chat, you guys ready for this to take forever? Wait, how do I change this to a woman? Okay. Keep going to the right? Yeah, I'm just surprised they don't just go like, hey, here's this thing for it. Okay, not bad. Character creators, definitely nice. Hate to say this, but like, Bethesda, take notes. I know it's a different engine, but like, goddamn, dude. These characters just infinitely look more appealing. Okay, let's start with like that face, maybe? Well, let's see. That one's not bad. You can see it's like loading to female there. Because it has to load the new body type. Maybe that one? Wait, how to... Oh, preview.
Thanks. Thanks. This is serious.
Thanks. This is serious.
This is serious.
Thanks. This is serious.
This is serious.
Thanks. This is serious.
Thanks. This is serious.
Impressive. Thanks. This is serious. Impressive.
Impressive.
Impressive. Thanks.
It's weird because it looks like they alternate.
Thanks. This is impressive. Thanks. This is serious. Impressive.
Impressive. She sounds almost like foreign. Clothing. Innerwear. Okay, so you have your... I'm just gonna call this Legend of Zelda / Witcher. Whatever the fuck this is. It definitely looks nice from behind, but like... It's like a body sock to me. You got the hot pants with the skimpy top. And we got the booty shorts with the whatever top that is. Actually, the body sock might not be that bad. Because these just kind of look weird to me. Granted, this one is like the least obtrusive. So if you're wearing different armors, this one will show up the least. So we may just go with that. Detailed settings. Oh, really? Oh, so we can mix and match. Interdasting. So you can have different belts. Peculiar. Bro, we can have like a full-blown fanny pack, like an actually on our fanny. I think I like this one the best, the 3. So it's just picking. Oh, we can wear the pants in the relationship. Oh god, that is so saturated. Tone down the brightness some, pull down the saturation some. Give it a little bit more of a off yellow feel. Maybe make it a little bit more golden. Maybe a little bit more khaki. Oh, god damn it. Oh, now I gotta do it over again. Because I didn't hit confirm. I definitely like the music here. Gives me very Breath of the Wild vibes. Too blue, it's becoming purple. Make it a bit darker. Keep that saturation up so it doesn't look faded. There we go. Okay. Wait, that was clothing. Joe undershirt. Oh, interesting. Show tights. Ah, you can give yourself tights, chat. And you can choose the color of them. I'm somebody that I just like bare leg, but hey, you know, tights have their own appeal, I will admit. Nothing wrong with them. Starting armor. Is this just the male and female variant? So we can choose to have a hood. Honestly, I like the duster here, but I don't like the freaking hood. So let's see. Yeah, like I like the longer coat. Although we do get to see skirt like this. It is really funny though that the female armor is skimpy and the male armor is just head to toe covered. I find it really funny. Wait, we can go with none? Nunny? No armor run bold. Yeah, I don't know if this is just appearance or it actually, like, we don't have armor. I'm curious. I am actually curious. Let's see. Okay, hair base color. I don't mind the hair color at the moment, but let's wait, what? Okay, here's the detail. I skipped over this, I guess. Let's start at 0. Hair definitely looks really good. RE Engine, I feel like, just handles like character faces and hair so well. And it doesn't feel like it eats system resources like it does with so many other engines. Okay, shitty ponytail. Look, it's Cloud Strife. Ah, yes. I'm Yu Yu Hakusho. Ah, the mohawk. The afro. I'm sorry, chat. If you guys wanted to see Wild's gameplay, you're gonna get to see it, but you gotta let me get through the character creator. This is the unfortunate nature of the beast. Okay, I like this one. Because this one has the bangs. Which is definitely more Aurelia there. What the fuck is that? Okay. This hairstyle doesn't work. I can already tell you. Because, like, you can see it's like this hair, it can just kind of exist with the wind. This one, like, freaks the fuck out constantly. Like, it's busy hair. Yeah, I love what they've done with the character creator here. It's so detailed. Side tail. Okay, so there's only 45 different hairstyles, chat. And honestly, this is why you get it on PC. You're going to be able to mod it probably for even more eventually. Okay, so we'll go with that one. Hair accent color. Increase lace saturation. That's close, right? Like close to Aurelia over there, right? Like, let's see if we can get it exact. Okay, I think that's close-ish. Gonna be kind of difficult. Gradient ratio. Hair length. Okay, so you can determine the length of the ponytail and stuff like that. I like that. Because sometimes certain hairstyles just get really, really long. Skin. Oh boy. I relatively like the skin color, so I don't think we're gonna mess with that. Wrinkles, none. Skin texture, we went with 6. Okay, so quite literally just going left to right. Right is just better skin texture. So we're just gonna go all the way to the right. And 6 is the best face. Wrinkles with face expressions. No, I'm good. See enough wrinkles in my own face. Eyebrow shape. I'm good. I don't need to mess with eyebrows and stuff too much. Nose. No, we're good. Well, I might mess with makeup at some point, but let's get the eye color right here first. Iris color. A little bit right there. Give me that saturation, that brightness. There we go. Perfect. You get unlimited changes in the beta? Wait, for what? Oh, god damn it! I swear, this system that they have, this is my only complaint, is it is really bad for accepting changes. Yeah, I have to like double tap it and go into something. Iris size of 7. We can go more anime or more realistic. Honestly, this isn't very realistic either, I feel like. I feel like most people, their iris is about that big. I don't mind though. We can go more realistic. Or sorry, more anime. Separate settings, no. Eye shape. I'm largely okay with this. Face shape. Jaw width. Jaw rotation. Mouth. Lip thickness. Yeah, no. I say she actually has very small lips. Teeth stain color. Yo. Please make those white. They don't have to be like luminescent, but like maybe not make them look god awful. Yeah, this is the only way that the characters look goofy is when they're actually like smiling and stuff. That is one of the issues I would say that this game has. I don't see that's making any difference. Facial hair? Yo. I'm the bearded lady. Physique? Oh, yo. We can be shredded. And actually, like, the shredded is not that shredded. Like, this isn't like this is just fit. This isn't like professional muscle builder shredded, which some games will do, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. I think we'll go about an 8. She just fit, chat. Was there anything else in physique? Nope. Makeup, face paint. We can give her actual lipstick. Oh god, what the huh? I actually like 18 then. Angle? What? Say, is it just the eyelashes? I don't even really notice it. But it's the eyeshadow, I think, under the eyes. Ah, yes, the actual beauty mark. No, we'll leave it. I don't want to mess with any of this. I'm afraid I'm gonna do too much. The only complaint I have is she's a little bit red around the like nose area. It's like she has like blush on, and I'm not sure what that is. It may be that she's just too freaking pale, and it's like making her. Is that making her tanner? I can't tell. Yeah, it kind of is. I'm thinking somewhere in there might help. Bring back Palamutes, right? No, it's not in her nose. Like, you guys see it too, right? There's just like some across the nose, like extra redness. Like, it's especially apparent when I look at it head on. Oh god. Yo. What did 35 do? That's like... It like darkened the edges of the face? I don't hate that. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with 0, because 0 is just nothing on the face, and she actually looks a lot more natural. Okay. I think I'm good. Huh? Back, yeah. Palico, okay. We have Palico's chat. My god, it's so fucking evil. Oh god, it's so damn smug and mischievous. Look at it. It's literally got the evil mustache. That cat is up to no good. It even has sinister eyes. Like, look at that. That's like puppy dog, sad puppy dog eyes. And then quite literally, this is like the Wild West, like, evil villain. It's beautiful, it is.
Woohoo! Let's do this.
No.
Woohoo! Let's do this. Big meal.
Big mew. Big.
Wait, there's only the two voices? It's so sad. Wonder if I could turn the pitch down.
Woohoo! Let's do this. Big meals. Woohoo! Let's do this.
Big news. Woohoo! Let's do this. Big news.
Oh!
Let's big news.
I don't know, chat. I feel like I turn feline language off when I do the high-pitched voice.
Woohoo! Let's do this. Big news.
It sounds like it's a member of Alvin and the Chipmunks. I'm not gonna stop laughing if I play like this. I have to play like this. Enter your name. Please avoid content that is illegal, offensive, personal, or that could infringe upon others' rights. Sorry. Let's go with this name. Enter your Palico's name. Chat, I need a Wild West villain cat name. Can anyone come up with anything? You'll get tired of it real quick. Wanna bet? Billy the Kid? No. It has to be a cat pun. I'm expecting Bob to come up with something here. Snidely? Yeah, Snidely's a good Wild West villain name. Whiskers. Jimmeow. Bad luck. Puss Snidely. Come on, chat. You got more. I feel like there's truly a great one. Katyusha. Snidely the Milky Kid. My cat is Paul. That's boring, Bob. Come on, you gotta give me more. Billy the Nya. Kuro. Jeremiah Jones. I need to chip in here. What's a good cat name? Nyat Earp. Nyat Earp. Oh, that's a good one. Hold on, let me look at something. Wow, Wild West villain names are not that, like, actually, like, Buzz the Legendor. Pussy the Meow. Yeah, I think Nyat Earp is actually the best one we've had. I hate to say it, chat. Okay, select the amount of tutorials you wish to see. All of them. Yeah, whatever. Beta test by selecting edit character under save data. Sweet. Okay, let's play the game. Once it connects. Whatever that is. Can always change it later, yes. Yeah, chat, I need you guys to keep thinking of terrible cat names.
Let's do this.
Cat R Wall. That's decent.
Hi.
Oh, hey there.
Hey! Over here! Over here, Hunter!
Your reputation precedes you, Hunter. I trust you know what I've called you here to discuss.
Yes, sir. The Forbidden Lands?
Indeed. But more precisely about the boy we rescued in the vicinity.
No one cares about the boy.
Entry to the region itself has been restricted for 1,000 years. We thought it completely uninhabited. Any remnants of its ancient civilization rest solely in historical record. Now imagine our surprise to have discovered this boy. He claimed to be part of a clan, the Keepers. He said they have a village in a land we thought uninhabited for ages. A few years have passed, but the Academy, of course, has remained skeptical.
This village. Is there evidence it exists?
No.
Nothing absolute. But the mysterious composition of the boy's pendant suggests it might. And as for how we came to rescue the boy,
Sir?
it seems a certain monster had forced him to flee. It attacked his village, and he escaped alone. Unfortunately, the underground tunnel he used to make his escape collapsed. We found him, took him in, and here we are.
Do we know the status of the village?
Unknown.
And of the monster?
Unknown.
Oh no.
However, the scholars hypothesize that it may be a monster, which we thought to have perished long ago.
An extinct species?
They're calling it the White Wraith. The Guild has authorized the rescue of the Keepers and an investigation into this monster. I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
Thank you, sir.
It's me,
Finding the village won't be easy.
lead hunter.
You need the proper guide. Speaking of which, I have an extra assignment for you.
Okay. Chad, I can't wait for the CBBE mod for this game.
Hello, my name is Alma.
Alma a cutie.
Come on. It's okay.
Who's this kid? Oh, this is the boy he was talking about, I assume.
Great.
Nada.
As soon as we find a good spot, we can get things set up and ready to go. And then we can get started. This is gonna be great!
You bet.
I'm sorry, Chad. I'm never gonna get used to that. I'm gonna keep laughing.
Look!
Every time my Palico talks, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Hard to part!
Sounds like he took a hit of helium.
Many.
They're exceptionally agitated. Could they be chasing something?
No.
It's a person!
Man, that sacred doing work.
And crash right into them!
We're still too far away! What do we do? Hold on. What's that?
That's all right.
Can you reach it?
I have to try.
I'm coming too.
It's gonna make your cutscene into a fucking comedy. Dude, how would that not knock that thing over?
Oh yeah! Nice.
Please change it. I can't. I mean, I can. I don't want to. Oh, trotters.
Hold on. We gotta save that girl.
Do I have a way to, like, boost though? Okay, I can't press any other buttons.
But we can go over. Looks like it knows the way.
Oh, you can glide. Interesting.
I know what to do.
Up. Got L2 to aim. Okay, this is really weird. Kind of clunky there, but...
Hang on!
Nah, Herb just hops, yep.
Let's get out of here! I'll cover you!
Oh my god, he's covering me. So this is all kind of cinematic, chat. Like, I can steer some, but not a lot.
The others!
You never used the Slinger in World, so it makes sense. No, I used it some. This was just literally clunky the first time I tried to use it. After that, it was fine. Like, you just didn't want to activate the first time for some weird reason. Ah, I see. Regardless of my choice, I'm a greatsword main now.
Here. You're okay now.
Smooth?
Does she speak English?
Hey, it's okay. You're safe now.
Yo.
So much for this region being uninhabited.
Oh, that's a woman. I didn't realize.
Isai. He's still in trouble. Isai? We were doing sacred practice. But then it came. And my brother, he...
What came? One of the things that was chasing you earlier? It's okay. And your brother, where is he?
He told me to run. And he stayed.
Sounds like trouble, yeah? Can you tell
Dude,
us
that
where he
blacksmith
is?
chick hot as fuck. Wood.
The sacred. He knows Isai sent.
Let's find him. I'm with you. Everyone else, focus on scouting for a campsite.
Understood. Just send a signal if you need backup.
We'll leave some supplies for you. I'll keep an eye on these two.
We're moving out. Coming.
Please, take these people to save Isai.
We're counting on you.
Come with me, okay?
Don't worry.
So this is how we get our sacred? Like, it's just the kids and we take it.
Be careful out there! We will! See you later!
We should prepare a bit, just in case.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is our little camp here. Actually, hold on, chat. Just so we're getting the authentic experience, let me... I had OBS running in the background on this computer, and I wanted to close it down so that it's not hogging the system resources.
Oh, that's right. Have you decided on a weapon?
Nope! There are 14 weapon types that a hunter can use on a hunt, each with its own unique attacks and handling. The greatsword features slow, heavy movements, but each strike packs a punch. Try out different weapon types to find the perfect fit for your playstyle. Yeah, what do you recommend?
If you answer a few questions for me, I can get a better sense of your tastes and priorities and think of the perfect weapon for you.
Okay.
How would you describe your fighting style?
I like to hit things. I need to feel the oomph from landing a powerful blow.
And what do you look for in a weapon?
I like the ability to support my fellow hunters. This is why everybody feels the hunting horn as a support weapon. Overwhelming attack power. Diverse charge attack options. I don't know if that would be hammer or not.
Offense is your first priority, then this weapon might be a good match.
Hammer, there we go. Okay, sweet, we got it. A blunt weapon with both destructive power and mobility. Charge for more powerful attacks and land blows on a monster's head to attempt to stun it. Guarding, none. Looks good.
You can try out your weapon over here.
Once you've got a feel for the weapon, we'll head out.
We can head back to camp if you need to change your weapon.
Huh. Okay, charge big bang. Let's see, what do we got? We got side smash? Looks like your weapon auto, like, holsters if you're just running for a bit. Okay, so that's... The big bang is not a lot of range, it looks like there, but... Spinning bludgeon. Okay. Focus blow earthquake is L2 plus R1. Huh? Mighty charge. Okay. Okay. I can dig it. Huh. I guess you can't let go of R2. Charge big bang, R2 or triangle. Okay. Do we not have the big, like, hey, I unleash it? Oh, I hit Nyat Erp. Sorry, I'm not trying to hit the thing so much as I'm paying attention to the top right up there. I don't like that. L2 plus R1, but I already have to be holding down R2. That's fucking annoying. I need to be holding down 3 different things at the same time. Yeah, and if you let off early, that weapon mapping there is not good, IMO. Okay, let's see. So there's focus mode. Okay, so that's not really a new move. That's the way it used to be. Yeah, so really, this is the one I kind of want to be doing. Yeah, I like that. That's nice. Okay, can I choose a second weapon yet? Or not yet?
Have you chosen your...
Not yet, not till you get to camp. Okay. Well, we'll go with hammer for now. Hammer's the easiest for me to like solo with. Oh, shit, did that just... Oh. Well, that's a nice graphical glitch right there. Water just disappears. Looks like they changed it from just hitting X to mount to up on the D-pad. Auto move to steer your mount. We'll switch you to manual movement. Okay. With no input, or you can reactivate it with up. Wait, but up is how you mount. So if up is also how you activate auto move, how do you dismount? Is it circle?
All right, let's have the sacred power of scent.
Oh no, it's X to dismount. Oh, I'm gonna hit that all the time.
Wow, these sacred are quite intelligent. Give them a scent and they'll follow it on their own. They're fast too.
Okay, sweet. So we can loot while on mount back.
Did you hear that?
Nope.
It's coming from
Didn't hear it. Did you guys hear it? I didn't hear it. Hey, what's that?
I should focus on the mission first.
Damn. Oh, damn. They're corralling me. They won't let my ADHD tendencies,
Down there.
like, roam free. Oh, damn. That thing's gonna get eaten. Yo, it's Licky Tongue. Look, it's Chat. Okay, that's... To be fair, I didn't update my drivers, so... Some of this may be on my end, right?
Go!
What? I can't just leave him.
I'll help. Hurry.
You can do pick him up? Can't just leave him. Roll him over. Get him to run on his own. Oh shit. Wrong button.
Targeting you. Be careful.
Okay. Yep, I'm aware. It's what I'm doing, game. And thank you. That literally canceled my charge. That's gonna get annoying.
It's going to attack!
Okay. Why am I not able to pull off the mighty charge? Oh. Attack in the direction of a target. Okay. Oh, I got licked. Damn, I finally got a hit. Okay. Didn't get the head, but we'll get the hang of that. I gotta basically use that. Oh, okay. Traded there. Big bang time, motherfucker.
That wound looks vulnerable.
Dude, the fact that the tutorials cancel my like charges is kind of annoying.
Weapon needs a bit of sharpening.
Fuck sharpening. He's vulnerable. Wait, do we... Okay, so we do still have to pick up items off the ground. Interesting. Because I felt like in one of the previews I watched, it looked like item pickups were automatic. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a burst pod that I keep trying to pick up. Give me that vigor mantle bug. Give me that dank herb. Press R1 while holding L2 to perform a focus strike. If that attack hits a wound, it will destroy the wound, dealing a large amount of damage and stunning the enemy. Interesting.
I'm the one you want.
There we go.
Hey, monster! Over here! I'm the one you want!
Where you going, big boy? Okay, it's... I wonder if there's an animation cancel. Alright, how do I sharpen? You dodge or reposition while preserving your charge level by pressing circle while charging. Hold R2. Okay, so you have to keep holding R2. I got that. Variety of other attacks specific to each weapon, apart from the ones introduced. Try out on different moves. Starting with the tutorial on the previous page.
Engaging with a target.
No, how do I sharpen? There's got to be a way to sharpen, right? Ah, there we go. Oh, you're not getting me. I'm sharpening my hammer, you piece of garbage. Okay, got it. Well, it's the butt, but...
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Hey, what was it? Focus mode is L2? That's what I pressed.
SOS flare to call for support.
No, I'm not calling for support, damn it. Okay. Okay. Prioritize players. When the party is full, the player can switch places with a support hunter. Interesting. No, I'm not doing that. You can't make me do that, game. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, he looks tired. Ah, damn.
Now's our chance. The terrain there. I think we can use it in combat.
Huh?
Straight forward.
Oh, we mounted. R2 is brace. Okay. Got it.
Now's our chance.
Get some! Yeah! Bonk! Big bomb! Got him. He got focus blown. Damn. Okay. Damn. You going sleepy sleep? Yep. I was gonna say, I think he was trying to go to sleep there.
Great work. I knew you were the best.
There we go. Use bomb. No bomb. No need bomb. Hammer bomb. Wait, carve? This is not gonna let me carve anymore? Okay. See, chat? Easy. Hammer easy. It's a little clunky. I'm gonna have to get used to the whole charge, then like do my windmill move, but it's fine. It's weird seeing plus carves already in the tutorial. Yeah, I mean, this may be like not base level just for the beta or something. I don't know. Are we gonna be able to customize our sacred, chat? Slimy situation.
We're over here.
Oh, or you can just hit L3. Good. Hey, kid, be a shame if I collapse
now.
this tunnel on you.
There. Thank the winds.
We could change the feather colors. I figured, yeah.
Allow us to introduce ourselves.
Wait. Hold on. Did you really do that?
Yes, I killed
There's no way you
Chatakabra.
should have been able to.
I killed Chat.
So, how?
How did I do it? I don't know. It might have to do with this big hunk of metal on my back.
Nona! Where is she?
She's safe, don't worry.
Oh, is this the brother?
We'll take you to her, alright?
We're not getting a Chocobo collab? Oh, probably, yeah. Probably a 16 collab or something, right?
Any trouble finding us?
None at all, thanks to your flair.
I just hope the layout of this place is not terrible.
You must be Isai. Please, this way.
Okay.
To do a bottom up. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that comment. I was like, oh shit, man.
Back already? Good work.
Hey, your sister's just over there.
She's been worried, Sec. Hurry.
Chat, how are the Japanese voices?
We could do a lot worse for an interim camp. This way.
Wait, are they talking in cat?
Quick turn. I'm telling you, we just need some space. She's fine.
But she needs
Which we're perfectly capable of.
Hello, Merlin. How's it going?
Nona!
Isai, you're okay!
Oh, it is the brother.
The winds.
You see? She's fine.
Wait, what is that, dude?
Now scram. Go.
With the
Back to your
floppy
station.
ears.
They'll pick
It's
it up
like
later.
fleshy Yoda. Fleshy, droopy Yoda.
I didn't properly thank you before. Everything just happened so fast. I didn't know what to say.
A Wyverian. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you!
I feel like it's been forever since I've seen one without like some weird mask on.
I'm Isai. My sister and I are from a nearby village.
My name is Nona.
Isai's English
Wonderful
VA
to
sounds
meet
way
you.
younger.
I'm Alma. The others and I are here on a search. We're from a place far out west.
Where's your village?
Where's this village you say you're from?
Voiced? Ooh.
It's just a short distance away by Sacred.
So the MC is
Nona
gonna
and I
be
lived there
voiced
with
the
my
whole
grandmother.
time?
Would you happen to know of a tribe called the Keepers?
I think the lip sync is
Keepers.
still a little off, but
No, I don't.
it's a Japanese
Sorry.
game. I don't expect it to be perfect
I see.
in English.
Well, that's okay. We're actually helping our friend here find his home. His people. They're called the Keepers.
The Keepers, huh? Sorry. I don't remember ever hearing that name before. But our elder, she might know something.
Did you train them in your village?
Yes. We raised them from eggs and trained them ourselves. They're invaluable to us as companions.
They're so intelligent. They really came through for us back there.
I know, right? They're great at sensing and avoiding trouble. And at remembering sense. But they're pretty tricky to handle. So not everyone's cut out for riding them. Take this guy, for example. He won't let just anyone ride him. He's almost too smart for his own good.
Of course, but he let
when I
us.
saw him take to you so easily, I was really impressed. You must have a gift.
I like how my Palico is just so proud of that.
How did you end up in that situation back there?
Oh, it was all my fault. I was careless. I was helping Nona with riding practice, and the Chotacabra snuck up on us. I told Nona to run for it while I got its attention, but when my Sacred and I tried to get away, he slipped, and we fell into that cave. And so, who exactly are the two of you?
No one.
Oh, right. We must have really surprised you earlier.
Forgive me for my lack of understanding, but you use those tools? I've never seen anything
I'm
like
gonna have to
that
look at
before.
why that's disconnected.
Back where we're from, specialists use these tools to protect others from large creatures. With the understanding that they're never to be brandished at other people, of course.
Yeah, never.
Only those with special permission are allowed to use them.
Of course.
Tools, specialists, permission. It's all new to me. But I'm just glad you were there.
Yep. End
It
conversation.
won't do to keep you talking. Let's take a look at those wounds.
Why don't we have a look around base camp?
He's up to no good, chat. He's going to steal all the fish and cheese. Oh, I want fish dip. Okay, mission rewards. Guild parts, details, yada yada yada. Okay, thank you for playing. Oh, okay. I thought it was literally gonna like just time me out, and I was like, damn, that's pretty wild right there. I was like, fuck. We to explore the winter plans. We hope you enjoy the expansive world of hunting and adventure that awaits in Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay.
Hey there, Hunter.
Hi.
We've confirmed sightings of Doshagama, fierce monsters with a nasty temperament here in the plains. As it's likely they're traveling in a pack, we've been authorized to deal with the threat before it gets out of control.
It can be dangerous to hunt multiple monsters at once. A large dung pod, yeah.
I've marked the target on your map. For now, take these two while you're at it. I'm sure you'll find them useful. Got it.
A lobby has been opened, allowing you to play multiplayer with other players. And I'm dead serious on this. I can't believe this is in the beta. And what this tells me, and I'm dead serious on this, this tells me that the game is like 90% done and has been, right? Like it's in a working form. Probably since they started showcasing it at some of the the conventions and stuff, it's probably already been at that point. And it makes sense for a game like Monster Hunter because a lot of testing has to be done on the back end of a Monster Hunter game to make sure that the monsters are actually behaving appropriately. So I gotta assume they have to have the game's like functions actually in place very early in the development cycle as opposed to other games. They probably wanted to test the multiplayer aspect. Yeah, I suspect it's a little bit of testing multiplayer and connectivity and server load. But also, hey, let's make sure that like for PC, again, like you guys saw the polygon glitches that were happening. And even with me, I had a couple little graphical glitches there. So like, I suspect they're going to use this to go like, aha, there's all that data. Now let's polish this. And that's smart. That's what they should do with a PC release. I wish more games did that, honestly.
Your weapons? If not, you can do so in the tent over there. You can equip both a primary and secondary weapon. Use this to your advantage, depending on the situation.
Okay. So, chat, how do I multiplay? Hope rifle. Das Flutenduden? Did that not work? Okay. No, oh, I actually did that with nothing equipped. Holy shit. Chat, don't be me. Don't hunt with no armor on. I mean, I'm not expecting the first hunt to be difficult or anything like that, but yeah, that's probably not something you should do. I didn't even realize. Oh, interesting. Chupacabra stuff? Wait. So did I just get this? Because, like, I didn't even have to craft this. Balahara. Or is this just available? Oh, that's weird. It's like, it's got like half the plate there. Doshaguma. Yo, I heard you like hair with your hair. So we provided more hair. Yo, oh my god, what the shit? Okay, okay, I like that. Dad, I'm digging the side boob there. Do you see that? Like, look at that. I'm not used to that in a Monster Hunter. Oh, what is this? Balahara male. I could be a fucking tank. Okay. So those are shorter. I actually dig the longer arms for this one. Does feel like they did a really good job with the armor detail this time around. I think it's just the graphics are higher and that's really making the difference. Chupacabra coil. I also like that the character animates when you put on that piece. It makes it a little bit easier to see. Oh, interesting. This is one of the cases in which, and I assume this is the female form, but the female waist armor is actually less skimpy than the male waist armor is. Can't decide which I like more, though. The side tabard or the front tabard. With the front. Ooh, I do like that, though. Oh, what the fuck? This is like ninja? Damn, we thick, chat. There you go. There's the skimpier design. Oh, that makes sense then. That's why the waist for this is to the side. It's so it can show the thigh. That's funny. So then wait though, because if I were like this, how would... Oh. God, it's like so fucking furry. There's just so much of it. Oh, something's rumbling my my controller. I suspect that's like Ray Dow just landed somewhere. So I could do the post-join quest, but... Okay, so this is how you would... Whoa. That was the polygon error right there. Oh, no. Okay, it was just the weather change, I think. Alright, so... How do we do multiplayer chat? There's also a hide headgear and options if all things fail. Oh, is there? That's right. Yeah, I actually remember talking about this. I did cap at 60 frames just for stability. Oh, graphics settings medium. Ultra. Let's brick the computer. What's this gonna do? It definitely feels a little bit choppier on Ultra. Oh my god, get me out of that. Change it back to high. Screen revolution over frame rate. That's probably gonna not be a good choice, but it is what it is. Yeah, fur quality is gonna be a big one, I can tell. I feel it. Damn. That any better? No, that's worse. Holy shit. Take me back to performance. No, not ultra performance. Just performance. That may just be the issue with the weather right now. Let's try turning it back down to medium. Yeah, medium just immediately resolves the issue. Interesting. Go to link party. Where is that? Is that like in the menus? There we go. Invite to link party. Hunter friends. Following. Followers. Hunter ID search. Okay. So like that. Maybe without the asterisk? Okay. Found a hunter ID. Okay, we got AP. Currently trying to upscale. As long as you're not trying to run at 4K, you could get better performance if you turn it off. Yeah, I was just trying to mess with it to see what my computer could handle. I actually need to like be in the market this Black Friday for like getting a new computer, so we'll see. Shiro Kibaba. Okay, found Shiro. Is there a Bob out there? And Burning, I still need your code. Invite him to the link party. Party invitation has been sent. My old man powers are calling. Bob, get in here. Should be that. Okay, let me try. Yay! We got Burning. Okay, I see AP in here. I don't see Shiro. Wait, do I have to like friend people? I'm so confused. Balmung. It looks like there's just people in the lobby with me. Last tab, find an ad. Yeah, but I already did that. Peek, hey, what's up, Musaki? How you doing? Trying to figure out the multiplayer here with people. Because, like, this is fine and all. I can invite you guys by ID, but I would prefer to not have to do that every time, right? Like... Okay, you in? Yeah, did I not get, like, Shiro invited? I could have sworn I did invite him. Oh, the setting will not transfer to the main game, so we'll have to re-invite each other anyways. You can invite us into your environment? Yeah.
Whiskers are tingling. Weather's changing.
I sent y'all friend requests. How do I see? I feel like it should be under communication here. Invitation list? You mean invite notification list? Okay. Yeah, I still have no idea how you sent a friend request. Hey, yo. Well, it's weird because I at least show Burning and AP in the party, but Shiro, are you not able to get in? Oh damn, she's not voiced for all this. I didn't see invite. I sent like multiple, I think, but I can try again. Ah, maybe I can try this way. That's weird. It won't let me do anything with you. Maybe because you're already in? Nope. Still not in. Shows me... Show me your lobby ID. It's top right up there. It's 544 W86FX. Sorry about this, chat. I know everybody wants to see gameplay, but welcome to clunky multiplayer mechanics. This is definitely, like, I'm not gonna say it's not doable. It certainly is. It's just, this feels weird to me. Feels like there's a better way of handling it, but it is the beta, so hopefully they streamline this some. Oh, damn it. That's gonna get Bob's actual profile. I was hoping I would get access to his hunter profile. You're showing us the real gameplay experience. You're not wrong, okay? I wish I could say that that was not the case, but I can do this and try again. All right, there's a Shiro. I can begin a chat. I can send you a friend request. I can send you a friend request, but I can't invite you to my party. Thank you for the raid, Gurus. How's it going? How are you guys doing tonight? We're testing out the Monster Hunter beta, and we are having well, a little bit of issues here, so paying it forward. Thank you, appreciate it. How was Ace Attorney? And Jenga, thank you for the follow. I'm in front of your character. Okay, it's beta for a reason. Oh yeah. Wait, you're saying you're in front of my character because I don't see you at all. I have Nyat Earp here, but I don't see you at all, Burning. I see some sassy, lost palicos, but always a good time. Nice. Yeah, I really got to like get into the actual visual novel side of those. I've had my eye on them for a while, but I've not like so I have a shameful thing to admit. My exposure to the Ace Attorney storyline has been through the anime, which I have heard everybody say was not good, and I was like, I don't know, I thought it was okay. So it's what it is. But I've been told I need to play the game, so. I see Shiro in the lobby. Yeah, okay, my issue is I don't see you guys. You guys are supposedly in the Link party, right? Yeah, okay, now I see Shiro in it. But I don't see any of you, like, actually here. Can we not see each other in town? Is that just the way this works for immersion purposes? Well, it's clear they didn't voice every NPC. Yeah, let me see if I can turn off my headpiece. Under display, maybe? No, it shouldn't be. Town areas? Oh, interesting. Damage numbers. Decimals? I don't care about that. The way it changed to Insect Glaive makes me so sad. Really? I heard people being excited for it. People were saying it was back. Which, I don't know. I've never played Insect Glaive before, so... This is weird. I'm just not seeing... That's HUD. Oh, there's multiple blood effects. Oh, so you can turn off blood if you had to. Interesting. Weapon visibility, so you can turn off your weapons. Okay. So how does one of us post a quest? Like, is there a way to do that? Or like, do we just go out into the world and slobber knock something? Because someone's cat is named Arcuid? Well, it should be named Neko Arc, right? Like...
That's not where we need to go.
Wait, where do I need to go? Is the game trying to send me somewhere? Ah, yes, I need to talk to the Sacred. Okay. I don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing. I'm just gathering. Talk to the quest giver and then see it under invite notification. Wait, for what? Woo!
I'll just hop off for now.
Okay, it's sending me this way, I guess.
What a view!
I feel like I'm gonna fall off if I like tilt the joystick in even slightly the wrong direction.
Sure are a lot of monsters there.
Oh, I'm supposed to hunt Alpha Doshiguma. Ooh, honey. Okay. Okay, that's Alma. I can't tell if like I'm supposed to do this before I group up with you guys or what. Like, are you guys able to join me on this? For the alpha?
I gathered some materials too. Check your Sacred's pouch.
Dude, I like how the cat is just hanging on to the tail. Okay, so you can still slide with the hammer. Oh, thank God. I love that move. We back to sliding, boys. Oh, hold on. Yeah, let me. Good night, Zach. Have a good one, bud. Maybe you have to see the quest start icon pop up.
Once you've dealt enough damage to it.
Well, I think it's because I'm already on this.
More plentiful flora brings with it more methods for recovery.
Oh, can I not slide on that? That's annoying. Damn. Okay, they made it so you can't do, like, stupid slides anymore. Oh, I hate that. I low-key hate that.
Hang on tight. Don't get shaken off.
Target sighted. Engage at your discretion. They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to use.
Oh my god.
Got it on the ground.
Okay.
There are other monsters here.
Let's go. Now's our chance.
They're too dangerous as a pack. We need to separate them. Large dung pods could force the pack to disperse.
Now? Ah, damn.
Another monster's horning in.
I knew that was gonna be bad.
I'll see you back.
Get me up this thing. Uh-oh. Damn, yeah, they gimped the slide quite a bit. It doesn't have nearly the thing. Okay, so SOS flare. So will that allow you guys to join now? Okay, Burning's there. Chiro's there. Okay, now you guys are here. Oh my god, he roared! Oh god, I gotta remember how to play this! Ah! Okay. Did that play something? How do I play my shit? Gotta communicate. communication error. Yeah, we have some Alexa or something, which is probably just an NPC. Okay, there we go. Let me sharpen my horn. Still one of my favorite things. Sharpening a hunting horn. I guess it makes it play better. Ah, goddammit, I keep hitting R2 instead of R1 to sprint faster. R2, I guess, just hard stops it. Damn. I missed. Is there another one around here? Doesn't look like it. Oh my god. Dude, he's debating us. Okay, I got it. Let's... Okay, we should have... Oh my god, dude. Getting bodied. Okay, we got self-attack. Is roars do not make you lose your notes. It's very nice. Thanks. Oh my god, I'm like inside of him. Underneath that. Where you going, big boy?
You can carve materials off of small monsters as well.
Okay, we're back to the hammer, I guess. Sir, instruments are meant for playing, not hitting beasts. Yeah, it feels like that. No, they are meant for bonking.
Make use of this.
Okay, got the wound destroyed. He's limping hard. Got it. Oh, yeah, see, there he interrupted me. Ow, wow. It's like not doing the things I tell it to sometimes. Hunting Horde's always kind of been funky for that. God, he keeps running. This man. He going to sleep. Or not. I guess because I bonked him even the one time. Oh, there, he dead. It's definitely something they've got to improve, because, like, now both my hunts, the monster went to go to sleep 1 hit from death. Maybe that's coincidence, but, like, it just feels like the monster's not trying to go to sleep than when it's on, like, death's doorstep, basically. Whereas like in the other games, felt like it did a lot faster. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely have to play around with this some. Like, I don't care about like hunting the monster so much as I do care about gaining familiarity with the weapons and stuff like that. Like I probably need to start playing with one of the ranged weapons just in case, because it does feel like this game heavily incentivizes it. Like being able to ride around on your sacred and shoot is definitely going to be a nice thing. Don't have any given quest NPCs. Well, Ray Dow's probably one of them. And I don't know about the other. So that's interesting to say the least. But yeah, chat. I think we're probably going to call it here for tonight. Maybe tomorrow. I might stream this some a little bit more tomorrow. I do have some stuff I need to get done. But we'll see. It depends on what my schedule holds, because I'm still waiting for some messages from people. So we'll see. But again, thank you guys for watching. Let me find us somebody to love. Again, I see Mr. CZ on, so I'm going to send you guys his way. And I hope you guys enjoyed the preview of this. Hopefully I can get you guys some more. But I am certainly excited for Wilds. Like I said, I'll probably be hunting Horn Hammer or something like that, but we'll see. Maybe I'll try my hand at other things like Greatsword and some of the ranged weapons. It's definitely something that has been on my radar for a long time since we played through World and Rise. So did that not go through? Okay, there we go. Now it did. I don't know why. I literally just hit up and did the same command again, and this time it went through. So anyways, hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys have a good weekend. If I don't get to see you, go give Mr. CZ my love, and good night.